Let's do it.
Of course, I don't have the guest button on my stream deck, so I always go to the wrong scene. I forget.
It's so funny.
Hello, Miso Head. Welcome in. How are you? Good evening. Hello, Han.
Hello.
What have you been up to in the past week? Can you believe it's Thursday? I literally just realized today, like right now.
So I have a confession.
Yeah.
when we started this call, I was like, I can't believe I got sick again, and you were like, oh, how did that happen? And I was like, I don't know. On Monday, I went to Disneyland. I went to Disneyland, so I think I got sick there. I did test. It's not COVID, so at least it's that. I think it's just a cold from being out and weather changing and things like that. So.
Oh, you just reminded me. I probably need to take a COVID test because my friend who I saw on Monday. Oh my God, there was this whole thing where I scheduled a meeting with some of the orchestra members on Monday, and I was like. Mm-hmm. We had set everything up last week, right? And I was like, okay, Monday I'm not going to stream. I blocked that off on my calendar. And then like the entire week that I was just going about my day, doing my business, I like had this knot in my back and it was like really, really bad. And like it got to a point on Sunday night where I was like, I can't take anymore. I have to go get like a massage to like get someone to massage out the knot in my back. So I like contact my best friend, and I didn't even like my other best friend that's a normie and not like ever, you know, and like I message her and I'm like, do you want to go get a massage with me, because like my back is killing me? So we just like quickly decided, right? And then not me being an idiot and not checking my calendar, because usually I'm like, oh, you know, like I usually don't have anything on Monday, so you know I can just not stream, and I'll put on my schedule that I'm not streaming, not checking my calendar the entire day. I go to the massage place. I went to like the Korean spa, right? I got like, they scrubbed my skin, exfoliated like the top 10 layers. It was fantastic.
They make you a new person.
They do. They really
just unravel
do.
you.
They do. And then you like get also a little bit of a massage at the end, right? Because they do like 30-minute scrub and then a 30-minute massage. Cool, right? Halfway through, not even halfway, I had finished my massage, and my massage was from 7 to 8, right? I go to open my messages, and then I see 7:30. I get pinged by the Discord, and I'm like, why am I getting pinged by the Discord? And then I check, and I see it's literally, so it's supposed to be me and 2 other orchestra members. It's me and like, or no, it's like the 2 orchestra members that I was supposed to meet with, and also 5 other people in voice chat. And I'm like, what is happening? You know? And I was like, oh my God. Like, I was like, I forgot that the meeting, and I couldn't just leave because my friend had brought her like other friend, and they were eating dinner, you know, because like the Korean spa, there's like a main area where you can go out of, where you can hang out in like the Jimjilbang area with the food court. And so I'm like, they're eating dinner out there, like I have to go. So I was like, I ate dinner, I tried not to rush it, but like in my mind the entire time I was thinking, please God, please say you need to leave soon. Like I need to go. I need to go. I'm on this Discord call. And then the next day my best friend messages me and she goes, so I was feeling sick and I think I have COVID. And then on Wednesday, she messages me again. She was like, I tested positive, so you should probably check. So today I realized I should probably test, because on Friday is when I meet my other group of friends for D&D, and I don't want to like bring COVID into the household. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but that was basically my week. Did you?
What a chaotic week.
I mean, you had Disneyland at the start of your week. That seems like it was fun. What was your favorite ride?
Indiana Jones is my favorite ride.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Have you been on it?
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
Oh, okay.
You know, this one time last year, I went with do you know KP?
Yeah.
Yeah, KP and Sky, because Sky was in town, so I went and
Mhm.
met up with them, and so we went to Disneyland together. And I think Sky was next to me, and KP was like sitting on the other side, and we had another friend. And Sky like starts to scare me, because
no.
like during the ride, you know how there's like little spiders and like wind blowing in your
Yeah.
face and stuff. So then like I think at one point during the ride where there's like little things shuffling or there's like bursts of air at your feet and your thighs, he like also slightly like taps his fingers on like the right side of my thigh because he's sitting on the right side of me, and I get so scared. Like
Oh.
I was very, very scared.
Oh.
Yeah. I really liked that new Star Wars ride. This is
Rise
right.
of the Resistance?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
that was
so
really,
mean
really
to
good.
you. The
They're
workers.
mean to you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because they have to, because like
they're stormtroopers.
yeah, they're like the Empire, right? Or is it the Empire?
Yeah.
They're like the Empire and you're like the rebels, right? And so like the cast, not even cast members, or is it cast members? Are they considered cast members? But like the people who run the ride are
Yeah.
you know, dressed up, and they act so mean to you. It's so funny.
Are you ever into it?
What do you mean? Like can you like, yeah, the way you said that made us seem really sus. Like what?
You know, like they're like, get over here, rebel scum, and you're like, okay.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Just you know, it's normal.
Yeah, it is. Also, welcome in, Cernan. Hello, Tangri. It's my Friday. I actually get to chat and visit for a bit. Ooh, happy Friday, Cernan. No work. I realized we have a 3-day weekend.
Oh.
Because at first,
I
like, I forgot who was... Was it the friend that I was talking to on Monday? But she was like, yeah, you know, next week is President's Day or something. And I was like, I don't think I have that off. Like, my company rarely has holidays off at the beginning of the year. I feel like there's some kind of dry spell until like, you know, July 4th. And then that's when all the holidays start hitting, right? And then on our work meeting, they were like, oh yeah, we have Monday off. And I was like, wait, really? So you're telling me I don't have to work next Monday?
Yay!
Oh my god, Cernan has 4 days off. That's incredible.
Nice, enjoy it.
Yeah, Bishop, hello, welcome in.
Hiya. I have a new emote.
You do? Oh yeah, you do. Your Marshy emote.
It's my cat. It's my beautiful boy.
New Marshy emote. Guys, if you're subscribed to Han, you can use her Marshy emote if you're subscribed. I'm not, so you can see I'm terrible.
No, don't worry.
A date tomorrow. Boy. Fun.
Ooh.
Yeah, look, check out Marshy, the Marshy emote. It's so cute. So adorable.
I love my boy. Except he keeps biting my elbows.
Oh, is that a new thing that he's doing?
Yeah. He's always gone for like my ankles, but never my elbows.
That's so funny. Circa, hello, welcome in. All right, okay, we should actually get into the game, yeah?
I suppose
we can't just play. Is it this one? Nope, that's the wrong. I don't know what it is. I blame it on the fact that I just woke up, that I'm not switching into the right scenes. I blame it on. I just woke up, you guys.
Outing yourself.
I know. Needed an adultier adult to get the box open without wrecking anything. Wait, opening what?
What are we opening?
No idea. Maybe Circa sent Tengri something?
Marshy is an ankle biter. He's very good. He's very polite. He doesn't chew on wires or anything like that, but he does bite my ankles.
What were we supposed to do? I forgot.
You have to figure out the fax machine stuff. You have to call for help.
Is that what it was? I can only hope the person who gets it will come. Oh, and then do we need to jump back out? Okay, so we had to jump out to get the fax number, right? So if we jump back in to here, resume. And if we go to the residence, does that mean the fax got spit out? Help, help, help.
Well, I think you don't know the... Do you know the fax number yet? I don't remember.
Yeah,
Oh, just kidding.
yeah. We got the fax number. We put it in. I remember we put it in because it was like, oh, the fax number. And then she was like, how did I know that? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
The thing... Okay, hold on. Let me just answer this. Oh, the phone... Because it's ringing. It's really annoying. Oh, the phone's...
Was this guy? Be my guess. You wouldn't want to keep the blading.
Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Okay, sorry. I did want to discuss something before we proceeded any further, because I literally, right as we were starting stream, even, I mean, Han can attest to this, I go, oh yeah, there's something I want to add, and then I was like, wait, hold on, let's wait until stream starts.
All right.
I had a brain blast right when I hit start streaming, which is that little ball ghost thing was supposed to be the beckoning light or whatever, right? Like whoever had that. So then remember, I keep thinking about that little ghost ball that we saw at the very beginning next to when we were Shogo at the park. And then remember how I was like, what the fuck is that? And then like we turned back and it was gone. So does that mean someone had, or maybe that curse was close by at the park area when we were talking to that Hihaku Soaps guy?
Interesting theory.
Okay, sorry. I just wanted to like say that because I feel like when I say it, I remember it more. Because like if I don't say it, I'm gonna forget it. But then if I say
Everyone
it, then
take
you
notes.
can remember as well for me.
Everyone needs to take notes, and then they'll be quizzed on it. So that's why you're saying it out loud. It's a lecture.
Exactly. I'm giving you the notes so that I can ask you, not because I don't remember, okay, you guys? It's because I'm testing you later.
Yeah, it's because you guys don't remember.
You guys don't remember, so yeah, I'm testing you, okay? Okay.
We already all know the answer.
Yes, exactly. All right. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone.
Oh, silly goose. What's wrong?
Nothing. It was just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it.
Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing. So this is how they look? This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail. Am I right? This is the future.
I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, man. Just imagine, this is what was like, 40 years ago?
Right?
Fax machines. And now we just
Amazing.
have things that are in our pockets that do all of this and more.
Our little computers inside of our pockets. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. He's so cute. Huh?
You know what's so funny? When we went over to Circus, we were talking about how kids these days, like, aren't actually that, like, technologically literate. Like, they'll go up to a computer and, like, expect it to be touchscreen and stuff. And I think Emily was like, yeah, one of the biggest hurdles for children nowadays is when they get to a computer with a mouse, they don't know how to use it. Because they can't connect the mouse movement to like whatever's on screen because they're used to touchscreen. And like apparently kids nowadays don't have any like file structures. They just save things with tags and like they just save it wherever. And like they'll use tags to pull up the file instead of like, you know how like personally, I don't know about you, but I organize everything in files. So I have like a Twitch folder and then I have like art, I have like assets, I have my assets are like further separated out into like hand assets, game assets, holiday assets, you know, like I everything is clearly labeled, right? But apparently kids don't have that. They just tag it and then they're like, all right, well, just wherever it saves, it saves. Like,
oh, that's insane. Crazy. I never thought about that.
But yeah, like it was really crazy when we were talking because like Lindsay also was there and she had brought her kids. So like yeah,
Oh,
interesting.
were they all playing?
They were all playing. It was so cute.
Cute.
Dad pushed me on the swings. It was great.
Aww. Let me grab something real quick. I'm gonna step away for 2 seconds.
No worries. Anyways, you guys, you know, even if you're 80 years old, you can still enjoy sitting on a swing and being pushed by someone. I'm just saying.
Okay, I'm back.
That sounds hella cute. Welcome back. And hello, duo. Hello, hello. All right.
Hi, duo.
What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but
What's it say? What's it say?
It says, "Help! I'm trapped in a Hihaku Soap's warehouse or factory near Hoonji Bridge."
Huh? Hihaku?
Why would someone send me such a message? Am I being pranked?
No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the rat. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister.
Your life is a slice of life? I mean, I don't think so, but you know. I guess I can see it. When you like point it out like that, I guess I can see it. Like, I'm living the slice of life anime.
I think we all should live the slice of life anime life.
Exactly. Yodel, a bit late, but I'm here. Never late, always on time. Welcome in, effin' programmer.
You're like a wizard.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a wizard arrives. Exactly. What's the quote? I don't actually know.
That is the quote. A wizard arrives exactly.
A wizard arrives exactly. And that's not from Harry Potter. That's from Lord of the Rings. Wait, or is it from Harry Potter? Oh, never mind. Okay. I lied. Don't listen to me.
After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Hoonji Bridge, everything lines up.
Thank you for the hydrate. You should hydrate too.
Thank you.
So, the person who faxed us for help is in there.
Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast.
But isn't this place locked?
Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this.
Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then.
Huh.
Okay, wait. So this broke. Now we can't continue it, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Do we go back to here? Resume.
Perhaps.
Okay, so people are... So what if I, like, make noise now? Will someone come and save me? That's it? No? I just remembered that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived? Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. And we were never such big fans of living, anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty rite. And that's the truth, Hajime. Is that it? Manga magazine. Manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. Door now?
I feel so bad for her.
Yeah. think I've done all that I can do. All that's left now is to wait. Okay, so end. Okay, so that's done. Oh, okay, so that's done. What were we supposed to do here?
Oh wait, what were we supposed to finish that and then do the fax machine thing?
This one? I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place. So when it breaks is when we're done with it, right? So this we're still not done with. So we need to make this not green anymore. What if she was lying right there though? I know, right?
Or maybe
Namigaki's appearance? What is...
it might be like answering a question differently or something.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh, is that what the fuck?
Whoa.
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I am Yutaro Namagaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. A curse bearer?
Oh.
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot-washing mansion. The foot-washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about? Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes things simple. There's nothing to worry about.
You know, I met someone recently who is like in defeat, right? And then I was like, like, yeah, no, okay, you laugh, but like, because he was explaining it to me, and he was like, wouldn't you feel okay? We were just talking, right? And then, how do I even word this to make it seem like normal?
Yeah, there's no way to word it.
Wait, okay, so basically, he was like, wouldn't you prefer it? Or like, wouldn't it be nice if your partner, you know, didn't like touch you in like different places, but like actually like to like give you foot rubs and stuff? And I was like, yeah, no, I get it. That would be nice, you know?
That's different than liking feet though.
Is it though? Because if your partner likes feet, wouldn't they want to give you foot rubs and like touch your feet all the time?
No, I mean like I think there's a world in which someone exists where they can enjoy giving their partner a foot rub without liking feet. You know what I mean?
No, I don't understand. It's not connecting the dots for me.
Chat, help me out, chat.
Because like I have had, you know, like partners in the past who like never rubbed my feet, even though I asked, and I was like, my feet hurt so bad. We walked all day, and then they like did a half-assed attempt at like rubbing my feet, and then that was it, you know. And I'm like, you know, you're right. I wish I could find someone who liked my feet enough to rub it all the time.
I think there's a degree. I think the people like this guy Namagaki is a guy who like loves feet, you know, versus someone who just like, oh, I can touch my partner.
I'm with Autumn here. I kind of see both sides. I'm kind of seeing it, girl. Like, I feel like, you know, maybe I should find myself a man that likes feet. Like,
I think there's a spectrum, and you don't want to be too far on either end.
Your honor feet, Beth. Anyways, okay, sorry. I just had to like bring that up because it's like, yeah, I met someone recently who's like really into feet, and I'm like, I don't understand, you know?
Really into feet.
Oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat!
Yako?
Yes. Wait, what? Just now, was I doing something?
Sorry, Mr. Namagaki. What might be the matter? Right. I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Will you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something with us? You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember if we've done this conversation tree or if this is like 100% brand new.
I don't remember either.
Yeah. Kind of sad if that you were asking for rub and they didn't even try. Yeah. Yeah. Starting to think that my standards for men are too low. That's okay. I'll just have to, you know, like raise my standards when I actively look for someone.
Because you deserve it. You deserve better.
Ah, thanks.
Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do?
Let's do talk. I don't know if we talked to him. So let's do talk. Maybe did we go to the school? Did we? I think we went to the school to finish the possession stuff.
Yeah, let's try swapping it up.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say. Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere?
I know I'm giving this guy this voice, but I hate
It's
him
so funny.
because of it.
You hate him because of the voice you gave him? That's so funny. It's like you're not asking. I know. And I would do things for my partner if they asked, you know? Like, I
Yeah.
would be willing.
So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see. How do I put this?
He's just a nerdy guy.
I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. What? It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this. Well, I'm sorry, this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news. He's turning it southern. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right? Well, it would be great if we can bring Michio back. But we're already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know. We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. Oh. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones.
I'm not upset. There's a game that's voice activated, and when the player speaks normally, nothing happens, but when you speak Southern, it starts to work.
That's so funny. That is so funny.
That's hilarious. Oh my goodness.
Would you, okay, here's a question that Autumn Leaf kind of mentioned in a way. Would you give this guy your curse stone, or would you let him rub your feet?
I'd let him rub my feet. What would you? What would you? I mean, I'm always down for a foot rub. I don't care. You know, like you can touch my feet all you want. You know,
For free?
If I think that you're going to weirdly get some kind of sexual gratification from it, maybe not for free, but you know, like you could still rub my feet.
It's true. It's for the greater good. I couldn't give him the curse stone, right?
Exactly. Is this a cake or death situation?
Oh my gosh.
Thank you for understanding. I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back?
Oh god.
Huh? Yako? Uh-oh. Did she go off somewhere while we were talking?
She did, girl. You just didn't notice. She kind of slipped away. Okay, so I truly don't remember this. So I think this is where it branches off, maybe. Hopefully. John says, I love how Han's model closes her eyes when she speaks.
Do you want to peek behind the curtain? You know why?
Why?
It's because when I look down to read the words, my webcam is a little racist. It always thinks
That's hilarious.
I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you've noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. Whoa!
Oh my god.
Whoa!
What's happening? Oh. Oh.
Why are you? No, no, no! She's here again! I don't understand!
Oh.
Ah! Wait! It was just an accident! I swear I didn't mean to!
I'm scared.
That's why I was trying to bring you back!
Mohan, I'm so scared! Let me close my eyes. Bub, 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 bub. Club, 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 club.
Oh my wamo Shinderu.
Glub, 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 glub. Oh my god, what's happening? Wait, what? What? Why did it? Sorry, I had the screen covered. What happened?
She said you're already too late.
Oh.
And then it credits rolled.
Oh. Is that it?
One of many endings.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Your soul is mine. Interesting. Okay, so that was another ending? That
I think
Michio came back and... Or used Yako to come back for, like, a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I see.
Autumn Leaf says, probably a good tip to get a rigger that roughly has the same facial features as yourself, so when they test it on themselves, it's gonna work on you probably.
Oh, I see.
I can also just put my webcam lower. I think that'll help it.
Yeah. And, like, point it up instead.
Yeah.
After
I'm not gonna do
this... No worries. After this, Fumichika Nejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again.
Gasp.
Michio's grudge.
If I was Michio, I would do the same thing. I'd be like, forget this guy.
Okay, so we only have this then. So this is probably go back to the school. So this was meet Yutaro. This was maybe purging Yako of Michio's soul.
Yeah, remember we got closure there?
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that second ending we just got was before that all happened, so.
I see. Okay. There's some timey-wimey shenanigans happening.
I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with.
Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seiman Tsuchi Mikado today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it.
And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Oh wait, why are we still here? Let me just keep going. So this is the Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind.
Chairwoman Yamamori, was it?
Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president?
I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person.
Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? You can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. I feel like I remember this from last week.
Yeah, we did this. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say.
Oh, is that your working style, Mio?
Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself.
Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance.
Oh, yeah. There's the Yako, I know.
Okay, wait. I feel like... Hold on, can we think? Now then, can we really just barge in there and expect it to go well? Are we supposed to do something? Let's just... Oh, I don't think I talked to Mio. Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with. I forget his name.
Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Bureau? How do you say that word?
Bureau.
Bureau. Messenger, and hope it reaches him.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation. The FBI.
Bureau.
Ba-dum,
Oh.
da-dum. What am I thinking of? I was thinking of the SBU, like,
Yeah, I was gonna
soundbite. Ka-choom, like, the reverby, like, you know
Like-
what
The gavel hitting the thing or whatever it is.
Yeah.
He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions.
Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then.
We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own.
Okay, so that's
Okay.
done.
There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened.
Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on edge. Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him?
Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate.
How many endings are there? We've gotten 2 so far, right?
I want to say each character has an ending, and then there's like one true ending.
Oh, crap. Okay.
Now, shall we?
I feel like this didn't work last time. Is something gonna change? Wait. Sorry, hold on just a minute. Because we did go on, right? But let's just wait. Maybe this will be different.
I don't remember if we did.
Sorry, hold on just a minute.
No problem, we can take our time.
Okay, no, that didn't trigger
Or
anything else.
do you think we should go in and something will change because of... Oh, a bird. I love birds.
Because we've completed things from other chapters, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just
Maybe,
go anyways.
Perhaps.
Go inside.
All right, let's give this a shot.
Excuse us.
Oh, you're right. We did do this.
Yeah.
Looks like we're out of luck.
See, I don't know how we're supposed to continue this then.
Who knew you need an appointment in months in advance to meet a chairwoman?
Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe your private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment.
In that case...
Let me look it up.
Surroundings?
Also, thank you for the raid, Crazily Geeky.
Whoa, resub! Oh wait, no. Was it resub?
I got a follow and a raid.
Woo! Welcome in, writers. I'm gonna click surroundings real quick.
Yeah, let me look this up.
Oh, There's something different.
Oh, huh?
Huh? What is it?
That person coming this way. Oh, there you go.
What? That tall guy? Do you know him?
Yeah, from a little while back.
Oh, I think it's because we did the what's her faces thing, and he was there, and then now he's not.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Mr. Yumioka, over here.
No, he's a bad man, you guys.
I don't know. Oh. I'm running out of voices here.
You're Gamiota's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again.
Miss Kurosuzu.
What a coincidence running into you here.
Gamiodo. Yumioka. You know him, Mio?
Yeah, from a job while back.
Oh, that's it. Okay. He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. But something's fishy. Just what kind of person is this guy?
A freak.
Oh, is that it? What am I supposed to do? Oh.
How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore.
Yes, she's been keeping at it.
Cheating people.
Autumn says, has an undercut. Villain, avoid. I mean, he kind of is a bad person, so, you know, I see it.
Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you're doing well. I assure you we have no issues you need to concern yourself with.
The pattern continues. Okay, so this is the same thing. Maybe we should talk? You gotta tell me what happened.
A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying, I wish I knew how to read, came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious.
Is English also not your first language?
No, English is my first language. I'm just dumb.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh my goodness.
Oh, man. Thank you for the follow.
That was for not knowing English. Investigated.
A psychic named Suigen Gamyodo suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately.
Sounds like a cover for a burglary.
After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamiodo's manager during the case.
That is pretty suspicious.
Apparently, she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamiodo didn't have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing.
Right. So she was one of those types then.
Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects.
If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my...
Oh, before you go. Gamiodo seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we can ask her about something.
And what might that be?
Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado?
I beg your pardon?
Uh-oh.
Miss Kurosuzu, how do you...
So you know about it.
I see. If that's what you're after, then that means...
Hold it.
Oh, you want to?
Huh?
I was gonna say you want to be this lady.
Yeah, I can.
Hold it. Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, hell
never
yeah.
mind. Okay, I gave her a funny voice.
You can either commit or go back.
If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again.
Sorry, people's voices just change all the time. You know, this happens in real life. This happens in real life for real. Just listen to Han's voice.
What? Mayu Chozawa, what are you doing here?
Huh? Chozawa?
This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me.
What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves.
Jesus Christ, there's 6 people in this scene.
I know, I'm dying.
Why don't you join us?
This is like mega big brain. Like, do you remember each voice you gave for each person?
No.
It's quiz time.
You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved.
Huh? You work for Hihaku?
What's going on? There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there?
You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure.
Oh, God. So she's free.
She's free. You did it. You fax machined correctly.
Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You better just give in and come clean with everything you know.
Okay. Wow, seeing a bunch of adults around another adult like this is pretty wild.
We are ganging up on him.
Excuse me, are you new to all of this too?
Oh, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along.
Me too. Let's make sure to not get in the way, shall we?
Right.
She's so silly.
Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamioto was connected with Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the record of fates and passed it on to Araishi?
No, that was not the case.
Oh, my mistake. Was it Sweden Gamioto's doing then?
No, it was not. I hate that he looks at the camera. We first learned of the records of fates from Mr. Aishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings.
Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries?
I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all.
Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying.
I must ask you to please refrain from violence.
Hold on, Yako. It's alright. The minute I learned that Gamioto was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it.
Oh, gotcha.
While it is somewhat shameful, if you require proof, then so be it. What, so all that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air?
I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her.
I do?
Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were if they were a Yakuza employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things.
Which timeline is this? Is this the timeline
This
where
is-
Shogo died, or is this the timeline
Yes.
where Yoko died? Oh, Shogo?
Yes.
Okay.
Shogo
okay.
dies in this one. My,
Oh.
to think Shogo Okie was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the record of fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that.
All right.
And you know the record about the record of fate's yin scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the rite of resurrection in the records of fates, then you must have looked into the yin scroll as well. That's right. The record of fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seiman Tsuchi Mikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamioto's connections? I can't reveal that. Oh, it's the same thing, huh?
Oh.
I think you talk to other people and then you go back to her.
Okay, okay. I'm like, I just tried to exhaust the,
Right.
dialogue. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. A chance at what? What? Yako? Hello? Excuse?
What does that mean?
I know, right? But Mio is amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too.
Well, now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised.
A curse stone?
Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised you are a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier, you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to.
Wait, wasn't there like 7 mysteries and like 9 curse stones or something? If I remember.
It was like
correctly?
9 mysteries, but 7 sounds better than 9 or something
Oh,
like that.
okay. Gotcha, okay.
And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good. And what else? Mayu Chozawa over there has the beckoning light.
Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it.
What?
Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours.
Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the foot-washing mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What? And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle?
They're missing the one-sided read, which is the one that... Sorry, Fumichika Nejima has.
I guess they're
didn't
just
say.
listing off the stuff that they
They have. Okay. That's wrong, though. That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong.
There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. Ugh. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I'd have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Ugh. Meaning the only curse stone you'll have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably, what the hell? Inevitably follows that you use it to kill that young man in Kinchibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to cut your own employee, nonetheless, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone.
So, did Yoko take the curse stone with her?
What? We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika's head to get a curse stone either. Nejima, the only ones we've negotiated are Iwai and Araishi.
Who's Iwai again?
I don't remember. Interesting.
Tengri says you should check out that Onmyoji anime I mentioned. Pretty Boys and Victory Chants, and only on episode 2. Oh, Iwai is the
Oh.
Okay. I mean, that's not why I watch anime. I will ask my friend group if they want to watch it, because I don't watch anime outside of Sunday nights.
Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Sugaru?
And the one-sided read.
Ooh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle.
I like how it's all three of the characters that you're speaking.
Right? Who is this? I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you.
She's Mayu Chozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the one who killed Hajime Yoshimi?
No, we did not.
Don't try and play dumb now! If not you, then who?
That much I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa.
And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh?
Indeed, I never thought you would escape.
Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now?
But... same dialect.
right?
I think so. Oh, no. This is different.
Oh, okay.
Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamioto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense?
Ugh. Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seimon Tsuchi Mikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. Hajime Yoshimi.
What?
What? Oh, that's you.
So that's why you went after Hajime.
However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole.
A fragment?
That's right! He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript.
The location of the Yen scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation.
Talismans.
I see.
Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well.
So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman.
Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimon Tsuchi Mikado.
What?
The talisman she carried it was as a keepsake from her father. We searched. Sorry, I have a
You're
lurk command.
so funny.
Thank you for the lurk. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there.
Oh, show lurked. I see. Okay, I was like, what? What do you mean? It's just show came in and thank you for the lurk, show. Appreciate you.
But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary.
I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans.
Yep, we'll know the location of the record of Fate's Yen scroll.
Wow. Sometimes the answer is right under your nose.
Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find.
It's all good, show. Have a good lurk.
Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay?
Ah, right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip.
Excuse me, Mr. Investigator?
What is it, mademoiselle?
Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have?
Yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment.
And why's that?
Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell you, both you and our friend from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people.
Huh?
I actually tested it with the madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone actually eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appear to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with.
Then why did the curse stone that Mayu have disappear? Or is it still hasn't made the process of materializing back to its original owner?
Could Mayu's a curse bearer?
Is she a curse bearer? Oh, yeah, she saw all of the things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, she did see the things. Okay, okay.
But Inspector Satsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers.
Then Inspector Satsumi must be a curse bearer himself.
Ah. So, from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers? And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use his curse?
Exactly, so they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there's a curse bearer among them. That damn Araishi, how could he not know this?
That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier.
That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Satsumi later.
If you know Inspector Tatsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you.
Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. Well, we'll let you off for today since you went along with all our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. I gave her such a
But the
weird
information you can't. Yeah. You sound like. Have you seen on TikTok like the skits of people do of like anime people who act like anime in real life?
I have not. Can you send them to me?
I will.
The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram!
Well, that's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell.
Yes, right.
Excuse me, Mr. Investigator? Please don't forget about that curse stone.
Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tatsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from our troublesome curse ourselves. He's so funny.
I really like Richter.
That lady and the investigator. We should keep an eye on them.
Agreed.
Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still.
Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad.
Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too. The beckoning light.
Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it?
Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered. Ooh, my... I have something important to tell you. Whoa! What's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman?
Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help.
That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use a talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime.
Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us.
Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry! Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did for my Hajime. You hear?
We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself.
If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though isn't there one more talisman that you need?
Right, but we've got a pretty good idea where the one Michio had is.
We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there.
Perfect.
High school. She's at the high school.
Yay!
Oh my god, there's so much. Okay, what do we do first? Do we do the high school or do we do this one? Let's do this one. Together with Yoshimi's fiancée Mayu, Yako and Mio report all they've learned so far to Tsutsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last.
Thank you for the head pats, Tangri!
Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Chozawa.
So you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright.
Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off! Falling right into Hyaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit.
Hihaku seems like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap. You're so
Love
dumb.
this guy. Nice one, boss. Really on top of your game today.
Stop trying to make me feel better. I should have said anything.
More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise.
Oh, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what.
Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me.
So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So, what'd they say?
Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion.
Huh, so she must be the one who fought with Seiman over the right.
And they found that her name was Ashino.
Ashino, huh? What else?
That's all.
That's not much help.
Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. She died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries.
A vengeful spirit.
If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them.
Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them.
Though this, of course, doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are parts of her that would have the strongest influence.
Since Seiman's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this information if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence, looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that.
Oh, the Feast of Shadows.
There it is. Our abnormal phenomenon.
Mio, what do you mean?
The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the mastermind. They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seiman.
Trying to think. It was like so long ago. The very beginning. It was just like at the stroke of midnight, like these people were given curses, right? And they like saw the resentful memory.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, no, that's not what I want to do. I want to go into here. Who died? She died because her family left her, right?
Who? The
Whispering Canal? So, miso soup, one day, father disappeared, mother went to go look for her, never came back, left her home, couldn't find them. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. Found herself standing in the canal, memory of her father. She walked into the moat. Splashing faded. This one was the dance that she couldn't remove the mask, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't take my mask off, and it was glue. She fell, and then the music stopped. Beckoning light near the bridge. Man hunched over near death, regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flashed through his mind. Memories of a young couple and their daughter. Lost everything. Mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. Oh, so this is Seimon dying, I think, was this beckoning light. Hunting clappers. Clappers. Hauntingly cold eyes taken by her. That's why nobody can hear my clappers. Was it this one? Oh, no. This one someone came into town and lied, and then his body was just found hanging from a tree.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I'm getting a raid.
Ooh, welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders.
We don't know anything about the Taiko Sugaru. Don't know what the curse is. Or the resentful memory. Oh! Own selfish beauty. As long as I have this. Early on my foot, so filthy. Assume. Would it be this one? So this
I can't
one
remember.
accomplished Onmyoji, and she was really beautiful. And this matches the description of, I guess, Ashino.
Right.
But this was owned by Namigaki, and like he gave it up, and that doesn't mean that she possessed Namigaki, right? This one, we know that Fumichika Nejima had this, but we don't know anything about the resentful memory. Tonight at 4 a.m. Lantern could be seen. Man who cut open his stomach. Okay. Alright, I don't really know. Okay.
Do you have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away?
It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness.
Fussed!
Reading is hard!
Reading is hard.
Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple.
Oh.
I'm sorry, my skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer.
Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other.
Thanks.
Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give her Hajime's talisman to me.
I told Rare Rudy to get some ass. and
Get
they
some
said, "Oh,
ass!"
asses." Get some ass.
Get some ass? Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow, Rare Rudy, on this side. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you.
Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this.
Right. You should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as it is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together.
Understood. I'll see what I can do.
I heard you had a curse stone, too.
Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas.
So, this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back.
Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway.
What the?
What's wrong?
Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit.
Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? What is the trigger again? Kill by means of the curse they possess. One who has become a curse bearer.
What?
Kills by means of the curse they possess. One who has become a curse bearer. Does this mean it kills people who have curses? So like, kills by means of the curse they possess. One. So this curse can only kill other curse bearers, and it kills them by the curse that they have on them.
That's what I'm understanding, like a like a ditto.
Yeah, like a ditto. So like for example, like if you had the I don't even remember. If you had the Fool's Procession, right, with the music, and I had the Beckoning Light, it means that I would kill you via like I could only kill you because I can't kill normal people. I can only kill you because you're a curse bearer. And the way that you would die is the way that the Fool's Procession kills other people. Is like, it kills you by a fatal fall. So like, it would look like you died from your own curse. Right?
Ah.
Is that what that is?
That's what it sounds like to me.
Interesting curse. You can only kill other curse bearers. Oh.
How's it work? Forgot about this guy.
Lol.
I'll leave you a note later you can read. We have more important things to worry about now.
Right.
Mr. Tsutsumi? Does that make 5 curse stones that you've gathered now?
Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps soon as we can.
Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had.
Are in this timeline, has Nejima died already? Or
Yes.
Okay. Oh, this was the one where he was found beaten up in the park, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Damn shame.
After that, we don't know about the Taiko of Sugaru either, do we?
So, we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon.
Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away?
Ugh, so word's already out, huh?
He was cornered, but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that?
So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened.
He was killed?
And the hostage was Susumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it.
Damn it. The hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming.
So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect. But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility.
What stone did she have? What was it? Was it? Didn't she? Am I imagining? Did she have one or no?
She was with Namigaki for a while.
Oh, and she was it so that she wanted to play nice with him so she could because she talked about she talked about wanting to resurrect someone, right? Am I
she
remembering?
wanted to resurrect Hokusai?
Oh yeah, the famous artist. So I think she was getting close to Namigaki for that reason, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Ugh. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone.
What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return.
Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him.
Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. But that would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right?
Wait. But didn't we say that she was trying to get with Namigaki because she didn't have a curse?
We just know she was with Namigaki.
Okay. Huh?
And
Did
then
you
what
say
we
something?
do? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
And the other thing we know is she was taken hostage by
Yeah.
Nejima, and then Nejima is dead.
But why would she befriend Namigaki if she already had a curse stone? Is it because maybe she didn't want to murder, but she just wanted like, oh, maybe if she did have a curse stone, maybe she was partnering with Namigaki so he could do the killing, and then she would only have to kill him to get the full curse stone juice.
The curse stone.
The curse stone juice. Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age.
Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have had the Taiko of Sugaru if that's the case.
Did we? My memory's a little hazy.
You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector?
It just hits a little close to home now.
But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible.
They've all but finished investigating the crime scene and the police have mostly left, but they're letting us use the school as our base of communications as per Inspector Tsutsumi request.
Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino.
I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the Record of Fate's Yin scroll?
Yes, I think that's very likely.
So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. Do you know where the other talisman is?
Yes, probably.
This is Hajime's last job. Finish for him, okay? We will. Oh, no, sorry, hold on. I guess this is the end of his family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already gone. Okay, so she's done.
That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman.
Oh.
All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck.
What the hell has she gotten herself into?
Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? Also, like, I don't know what it is. I think, like, because, you know, in my neighborhood, people, like, move in and out all the time. Because, like, it's kind of, like, a pricey neighborhood to, like, live in. And, like, I think my new neighbors are just... They must be giants or something. Because they're always thundering around over there. Like,
Oh my gosh.
I always hear, like, a thump, 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 thump. You know, like, when I'm, like... And it usually happens after when I'm streaming at night, you know, when work is done. So like,
Do you think they're building something?
I don't know. I think they're just walking around. There was one time I like remember I was recording during the day and like I had to do so many different takes because anytime that I would say a line, I would hear like a thump in the background and I don't listen back to my recordings right away. I just kind of go through all of it at once. So I had to like do multiple takes and like click it so that I could check to see if you could hear stuff in the background. It was so annoying. And like you could like in one of the retakes I had, I could hear the like next door and I was like, are you freaking kidding me right now? It was so freaking annoying.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. They must be giants over there or something.
I think they are. I think you're right.
If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search.
There actually is one thing.
Oh, what's that?
Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans.
Sorry, I really don't understand what you mean.
Boss, come on. We gotta look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ashina's descendants.
Unless that daughter is that baby that was found that we don't know what family that baby came from. Kaine will come in, hello, and then Tsutsumi just adopted her. Unless.
Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector?
Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal.
Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to someone Myoji.
Oh.
But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible.
Really?
I say possible, but I mean unlikely, is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it.
Boss, if we're gonna consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it.
No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is... I called it! What did I say? I called it 10 months ago. Not 10 months ago. October was not that long ago. I called it 4 months ago.
You're killing me.
I'm sorry. She's not my real daughter.
What?
20 years ago. Well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby.
Do you know anything about her birth parents?
You could say I do, but I guess, really, I don't know anything.
Oh, what's that supposed to mean? I don't get it.
Jade! Have a great stream, Princess and Pups. Thank you, Jade. I appreciate you. Thank you for the lurk. Ario, you heard what I said, didn't you?
Just now? About 20 years ago? No. Boss, that can't be!
Uh-oh, did he realize too?
Nejima's...
That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. Sorry. I also... Now, hold on. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now. What? Someone had to take care of her. The baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from.
But boss, according to Nejima, that baby is his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What?
Personally, I think that story is bullshit.
According to Nejima. Oh my goodness.
It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true?
I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shina woman really ever existed in the first place. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic.
Oh, I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. Dying.
Oh no, drink some water, please. That's my thinking, too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino.
If nothing else, their names are pretty similar.
Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment. Ayame's getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him? That would mean she killed her own father.
Calm down, this is all still conjecture. But now that Nejima is dead, we have no means to investigate. So, regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that.
I understand.
Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all of this.
Yes, sir.
The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police.
We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm gonna head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all.
What? Oh. I was like, where do we go from here? Fail to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Harue's home when... Oh, real quick, do you want to pause so that we can get some water? And
Yes.
I'm like kind of low on water. So
Yeah, I'm gonna make some tea, so it's gonna take me a little while.
no worries. I will entertain chat if you are not back. I am going to BRB, you guys. Please make sure you get some water, get some snacks. We will be back. I'll see you in a bit. Bye! Hello, I'm back. Han is not back yet, but that's okay. How's everyone doing? I can't believe it's already Thursday. Man, it's been such a long week, but also I've been trying to my boss has been gone for the last 2 weeks now. It's almost gonna be a full 2 weeks, right? And I'm like super exhausted and there's so much going on at work, and I finally caught up today, but I'm pretty sure tomorrow I'm not gonna be caught up again. So it's ugh, you know, I'm not looking forward to next week. At least tomorrow's Friday. Oh, welcome back. Hello, hello.
Hello.
I was just saying how like tired I am because like my boss has been gone for the last 2 weeks and like she and I work on a lot of stuff closely together. She's like the other half of my brain at work. And so with her gone, it's been really, really hard kind of getting some stuff checked off because I don't have someone to like help me work through things. So yeah, it's been super rough. All right, shall we?
Yes.
All right. We've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues.
Interesting. If being reported on the news, then that lends credence to their story.
Did we look at that one? We looked at that bird already, I think. Oh god. Jump scared. Oh, okay. Let's talk. I think I'm a Yame.
Do you remember the voice?
I have no idea.
Well, it's just like I said, right?
The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone?
Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer.
What are you planning? Tarrant, good morning. Thank you for the head pat. Sorry.
Huh? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort.
So, you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right?
Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Suguru.
And why go after other people's curse stones?
Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too?
Do I save here? Is this a moment where I save? What would Haru think? I feel like maybe she wouldn't think so. 'Cause she was willing to kill for her son, right?
That's true.
I wonder. Oh, are you the type of lady who's willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of your goals? That's... Man, it sure ain't good. People will question where your parents went wrong, you know?
Well, people can be harsh.
Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands.
And now people might be wondering where your parents went wrong.
Well, I suppose, huh? But it had to be done.
If you say.
I heard Namagaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too.
Huh? How do you know that? Creepy much? Are you stalking me?
I may have heard from a detective I know.
Ugh, there it is.
Cops. Betcha know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum.
My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the Force.
Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated.
Right. I haven't introduced myself yet.
No. Thank you.
Wow.
Anyways, I should ask her about her side of the story.
Okay. What if we say no?
So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right.
Oh, never mind.
Yutaro Namigaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then, he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. So, that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is, collecting soul dregs on my own. And let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? Are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please.
Well, I am Harue Shigima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police.
Is that so? Then you know that cops are just the worst people, right?
Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens.
God, I know, right? What a relief. You understand. I think we might get along.
Oh, well, I'm glad then.
And I'm Richter Cat, private investigator.
Ugh, did I ask?
But, you're an investigator.
So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right?
Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew.
I guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me.
Hey, lady, why are you working with this dude?
I asked him to look into something for me.
Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way.
Isn't your father a police officer as well?
That man is not my father, not in name or deed.
Sounds like there's some bad blood there.
I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me.
You met him today?
Yes, today. Remember that Chief Tsutsumi who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him. My dad.
What? You're his daughter?
A former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title.
You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently, he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter.
Wait, really?
And I heard the police had been searching nonstop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place, too.
Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today?
That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather managed to turn the tables on him.
Ugh. That means, legally speaking, it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace.
It truly is. To cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady.
I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son.
Your son? What happened?
My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see.
What? How awful. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences.
I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? You used a curse stone. So, when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway.
Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there.
Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone.
Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So, I tried using the curse just now, and yep, it seems I activated it.
What? You're using it now?
It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more.
Oh, that's so.
Sure is. So I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful.
It's started. What started?
The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled.
She activated the curse on the two of them? Jeez, that's mean. Oh my goodness. She activated her curse? The curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening.
Ma'am, please calm down.
What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Oh god. Once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Suguru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. Welcome in, Chrono. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. So it's just about this drum that's at the top of a tower used to call out fires. Okay. So we know nothing about it. Oh god. We don't want to make her angry, right? What if we just asked what the stone's conditions are? Would she let us know? We could try.
No. Instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady?
Oh my god, I don't know. What do I do? Do I just don't answer? Like what? Dot.
Follow your heart.
Oh god. Oh no! Is that it? Am I gonna die? There we go. Huh? Oh my god, there's a ghost.
Ma'am, damn, did she fulfill the conditions?
She sure did. Okay, it's time for... No, Evan Programmer, you came in right when I'm about to die. Welcome in, Raiders.
Hello, welcome. I hope you had a good evening with Evan Programmer. I don't usually do my detailed shoutouts when I have my guests, but I hope you're having a good evening. I need to click through this so that the scary music isn't playing anymore. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out here. Hold on. Let me just do this. Okay. Sorry.
Jeez, why did you try to hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer.
Thank you for the follow. Did we just die?
bad. She's already dead.
Oh, damn. This is horrific.
I'll be taking her curse stone. Whoa. Huh. All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator?
Ugh.
You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try and capture me. So, what'll it be?
I still don't know how her curse works. So it's too risky to make a move.
No worries about raiding and running. Please, please, take your time. Take care of yourself. Oh, we have a self-care. We should be stretching. Do a little stretchy stretch. Thank you for the self-care and the head pats. Appreciate you. Oh, thank you for the save check. We're saving right now. Alright, well, I fucked up, so maybe I can... I'll do this save here.
Your employer is already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right?
I could still do my duty as a duty as a citizen and report you, you know.
Hydrate.
Oh, thank you.
Lots of water.
Lots of voices.
Oh, what a surprise. This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness? She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul dregs. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye.
It must be that if you don't answer her question is how it fulfills her curse conditions. Upon killing Haruo Shigima, a fellow curse bearer, Ayame Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set, for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least. Her dad. About the one-sided reed. Thank you for the lurk, Locott. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy the lurk. Kills by dismemberment, ones whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Oh yeah, that's why some of the students didn't die, because they weren't at home at the time that he activated the curse. You have to know the exact location of those people at the time that the curse is activated, I think. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Tsutsumi death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange death shook society to its core. Oh my goodness, what a psycho!
She is crazy.
Okay, so if we go back and answer her question...
She already knows. She's there because she knows you have one. So there's no point in lying to her, right?
Okay, yeah.
But she said something before she killed you that was kind of important.
What'd she say?
She got your curse stone, right? Harui's curse stone?
Yeah. She said that would have been a close call, because Oh yeah, because I was like, does she have something that starts fire on her? Because she did mention, oh, that's how you activate the curse, your curse. But all things must come to an end, and so in time the killings stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst into the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushika Kokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history.
Dun dun dun.
I see. Aloha, Chippy. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Oh, goodness. Okay. So, resume. Start from this one, I think. Okay. So then we have a long list of questions that we can ask her. Oh, yeah. So if we ask about this, do you have a light on you? Oh, she doesn't want to ask that question. Okay. Instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. Okay, if I say yes. Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed. Well, yeah, around last night, it was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the haunting clappers. Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know? I'm well aware.
Oh, did you get your soul dregs when you killed Nejima?
Of course, his curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones. Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. I see. Then, you won't mind if I took them, right? My lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you?
Ma'am.
What if we just talk about tobacco? Is this the play here that we try to murder her? I don't want to murder her. Can't we end this peacefully?
I think you should pick it.
Okay, hold on. Save. I don't even know where to save. Does it really matter at this point? Not really. We already gamed over. Tobacco. Oh god! Okay, sorry. The noise of the curse up top scared me. Do you smoke? Can we use the curse? Do we use the curse on her?
I think you should do it.
Okay, fine.
In pursuit of different endings, right? I think you should do it.
True, true. Oh god. Huh?
Ma'am, please, think this through.
Oh god, I'm scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Ma'am, why?
It was the only way. Richter. Could we settle any outstanding tabs now?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my goodness. Some days later.
Amamori, you got a moment?
Of course. What is it, Mr. Richter?
I was just curious.
Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child?
What are you on about?
The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play too.
Interesting. And?
Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist.
Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? Interesting.
It doesn't show what endings we have, do we? Does it?
I don't think so. Is there a way for us to check? Congrats. Thank you, Inside Out. I appreciate you. Congrats on the best possible ending of Harue resurrecting her son. Why is that the best one? The music is good.
It's not the perfect ending, but out of all of the like selfish endings, I guess I like hers the most.
Oh, I see. Ayame's was just stupid. Who else did we get? We saw Michio's grudge, which I already forgot what happened in that one. She killed Namigaki and then disappeared, and then Fumichika Nejima also escaped, I think.
Yeah, and then Yako disappears also.
Oh, Yako disappears. I'm joking, says Inside Out. I mean, the music is really good. We saw the ending. Was it an ending where we free Michio from Yako? Was that an ending or was that just like a thing?
That was just her thing.
So that means we haven't seen. Do Yoko and Shogo have an ending? Because then we wouldn't have seen those. Sorry, go
Never
ahead.
mind. It is what it is. Welcome to my office. It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine, say hello. That's it. Good girl. Oh, that boy over there? That must be... Hey, kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up, too? That's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, I'm Amori. Don't tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Ahem, pardon me. Let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today?
All right, so ending 3.
Okay. Oh, you still have... She's still green.
It means that we can get something else from her, right? Where we don't kill her or we don't die. I don't think we got Shogo's ending. So we got Harue's, we got Michio. Wait, this isn't making sense. Michio isn't even on the chart. We got Nejima's bad ending too. I'm not remembering which endings we got. But if there was a list, that would be spoilers.
Let me see.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep going through this one and maybe
Okay.
we can resume from this one. Let's talk about Nejima. Maybe. Oh, maybe we just refuse to use the curse.
Try that.
How did you kill Fumichika Nejima?
I'm not telling you.
I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? It didn't feel like he did, no. I see.
The world is full of trash men, I tell you.
That's super true. I agree. Her father. Your father. The chief inspector. I met him not too long ago.
Oh, really?
He came off a little stiff and awkward. There's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter.
Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Oh, he may as well be a stranger to me now.
Even if you've cut legal ties, you're still related by blood.
Huh? We're not related at all.
Huh?
He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood.
So you were adopted.
Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute. A replacement for the child she lost. He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it. Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be? After being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. We watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for the rift to begin with.
You shouldn't say that.
I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. Just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum.
I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry. You're right. It's not my place to talk about your family.
Well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be what we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers?
Who knows, I'm so scared.
Well, we know that tobacco ends up killing her, right?
Only if we use the curse, though. Because I hit use curse. We didn't talk through the chain, I'm pretty sure. But we can talk about her desire. What is your wish, Ayame? Happy birthday. Have a baby. I feel so sad because, like, she misunderstands her dad. Like, it seems like he truly cares for her, but I don't know. Maybe it's like being bratty or something, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai?
Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own.
So you're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life?
Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value.
That's unhinged.
I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me?
What?
You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it?
You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life or the lives of others.
Who's unhinged now?
I'm a mother. It is what it is.
Dang, the feelings of a proper parent are something else.
Do we keep going with these then? But if that's your
I think
wish,
so.
then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish?
Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way.
You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth.
Who's that?
She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession, turned to yokai level proportion. Did we figure out why she wanted the rite of resurrection?
Why who? The
chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Did we figure that out, or was it just because she wanted, like, maybe immortality or something, or like a backup plan in case she died?
I think that. I think we know she's obsessed with immortality.
Okay.
You're saying I'll end up like her?
Are you looking forward to such a future?
I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now.
Oh god. Oh, scared me.
I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai.
Okay, maybe Nejima. In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes.
About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself.
Huh?
I picked up his curse stone of the one-sided reed. It really is something else.
Well, we know she uses it in the bad ending.
Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night.
Really? Are you okay with telling me that?
Ah, how silly of me. I let that slip. Tee-hee.
Tobacco.
Keep reading. I'm gonna feed my cat real quick.
No worries. Do you smoke?
Huh? Well, a little.
Feel free to smoke if you want to, please.
It's okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family?
A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does.
Then why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden?
Well. Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you. Let me just say real fast. Oh god, this is so scary.
No. The answer is no.
The curse stone in your possession, I'm
not giving it up.
You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I.
You know full well, right? There's no room left for negotiation here. You're right. There's not. Wait, what? I'm confused. I need Han to come back because the story chart didn't have anything else after this. The only option left, do we have to kill her then? But there's nothing else for us to do. Han!
I'm back.
Okay, Han. She
Yeah.
won't let us negotiate with her. The only option is to use we've exhausted all of these dialogues. But like, if I remember correctly, the only thing on the story chart that was left that was green for us to click was this tree, right? So
What does she say when you try to negotiate?
it says, there's no room left for negotiations here. And then she goes, you're right, there's not. And that's it. And then it keeps going back to this thing. And I've clicked it like, you know, this is like maybe the 4th or 5th time, and it's not changing. So
I think. Hold on. I was looking at. I was trying to look through a walkthrough, and it does say that if you talk about tobacco and then you try to use the curse stone, it's a failed ending. It's her. She kills you. So I wonder if this is leading up to you dying, which is
So
the ending we already got.
so do we avoid tobacco and then negotiate? Let me just try to use the curse on her actually here, and then we'll see, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe it'll trigger something different. Did you try to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. This seems different.
It's different, but it leads to the same ending.
Kokichi Oma, the Dice King. Welcome in. Bro, I just woke up from a 2-hour nap in my bathtub. You know, I have, like, stayed in the bathtub for, like, an hour or so. But, like, I can't say that I've ever napped in the tub. But it is very nice and warm. Like, dude, I hate my bathtub so much. I was taking a bath because, like, I had, like, some sore muscles and stuff. And, like, it's so shallow. I think one of the things I really want, like, American bathtubs are so shallow. I miss my Japanese bathtub. Like, it was like a standing tub where it would only fit one person, and you would kind of like sit in it with your knees like bent, and but like you could sit in the tub, and like you could sit and like it would cover all the way up to your like chin, like, you know.
Yeah, that sounds so nice.
So I miss my Japanese bathtub. Phosmosis says Princess is contemplating murder again and needs a consult on it.
Yes.
I brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Oh. Okay, so that was something different. So, let's negotiate. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force.
Well, never mind. Maybe this is it.
Yeah, right? But he's not going to do that, is he?
Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your curse's conditions are unknown.
Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but
After hearing you out, I got a question for you. Oh, save. Question? We got a question? Let's save. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? Bless you!
Thank you.
If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? Ugh. If you didn't even think about that, then what are you doing? Then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not...
Ma'am, what she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son.
But that's not...
We discover the truth behind his kidnapping. Yet next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does.
Turret was like, what's happening to Han? You probably like stepped away or like you turned your model, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What will you do?
Ma'am, if you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore.
Oh, it's because I turn away the cough and then it the camera can't pick me up.
Yeah. When I turn away, my webcam just like, here, I'll do it. Like, it doesn't recognize me anymore, I think. And it like, yeah, it like returns me back to like normal. And then it'll wait until it picks up my face again. And then it'll be like, oh, there you are.
So funny.
Ayame's giving you a chance. Think hard, and then give your answer.
This is where we give it up, right? Let's say give up the curse stone. Very well. Here. Thanks! Glad you can see reason.
Ma'am, you made the right choice.
Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would be only once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So, they only need to be carrying a flame? This seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer.
Do you know who remains? You speak as if you already figured it out.
I've got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me?
It's not my place to intervene.
Alright then. Hey, lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? Huh? The cops. I think it would be faster if I called them directly. Ah, finally. Okay.
Ah.
Save.
See.
That was good. Okay, and then conclusion. So this is the last one.
Maybe.
Are we never gonna discover why there was a ghost there? At the
Just
beginning?
keep playing.
Okay. Tsutsumi and Ario continue their investigation, deciding to meet with Ayame Tono to get to the bottom of it all. What will be the conclusion to the curses of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, to Seiman, and Ashino's intertwined fates?
Also, J-Tet said hydrate.
Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Buzzmosa says, I'm just a detective. Telling me you're gonna go murder someone is a-okay by me. But he's not a police detective. He's a private detective. So I guess it's different. Thank you for the toy bone, J-Tets. You spent a whole 1,000 treats for that. Thank you. It's kind of expensive right now, but, you know. Thank you for paying the premium price. I will appreciate the toy.
It's that inflation, that pesky inflation.
I know. Inflation even hit the puppy economy this year. Puppy Kingdom economy.
Oh.
Poor viewers. Anyways. Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university.
It wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition.
Not one to mince words, eh?
You came alone, right?
Yeah, it's just me. Puppy in Vietnamese is con chó, but like, how do you say puppy? Because chó is just dog, right?
How do you say baby?
How do you?
Baby pup. Baby dog.
'Cause baby is like bé, right? But that's for like human babies, like bé. Puppy in Vietnamese. 'Cause chó is dog. I don't know that they distinguish between dogs and puppy. Puppy.
I've never heard of this. I looked it up and I've never heard of it and I don't even know how to read. Gong il? Is
Gong
that?
il?
I've never heard of that.
Oh, Jaw Kong. Jaw Kong. Jaw is dog and Kong is like baby. Maybe?
Gong ja gong.
It says Jaw Kong in Vietnamese. Is how they say it.
Mm.
Maybe Gong Yu or something is like the formal way of saying it.
Maybe.
Jaw
Maybe
Kong
that's a
sounds
North
right. Jaw Kong sounds right. It sounds right to me. You're welcome. There you go. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages.
I just don't want to get caught, okay?
Never thought I'd see it.
I love these guys. I love these guys so much.
See the day that you called the police.
There's something I needed to see you about.
Well, all right then. Got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. All right, let's save here. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe that she is that same little girl who would get omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me.
No. Yeah, I'm
About-
dying.
Well, are you okay? Do you need to...
No, J-Tets just went, oh, you dying.
Oh, okay. I was just like, I just
Yeah.
want to make sure you're okay.
Short story long, I had COVID in December. I'm fine now. I still had the long COVID cough. And then I got sick with a regular ass cold
Right.
this week.
So, Han is suffering a little bit. A lottle bit, you know.
A waddle bit, yeah.
A little bit. Let's talk about being taken hostage. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt?
Wow, I didn't expect that from you.
Do you want to trade and be Ayame? I feel like this will be a conversation between, like, Susumi and her, so...
What do you want? What?
Do you want to trade to be Ayame?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, did you read this one yet?
No, go ahead.
Wow, I didn't expect that from you.
Huh?
I thought you'd just start questioning me before you bothered to ask how I'm doing.
Well, I am still your father.
Ooh, maybe boss can handle this after all.
Rude.
I'm fine. I managed to get away somehow or another.
Right, I'm glad. Okay, so about her mother, maybe? How is she? Yasuko, I mean.
Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her, though, haven't you?
I did call her this morning, actually. Just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you.
Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you've heard from me?
I did not.
Tisk tisk.
Well, I have heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. I didn't want her to worry more than she already was.
You're one to talk.
About why she wants the right. Why are you willing to go so far for the right of resurrection? What do you want with it?
Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely.
Well, girl, because it kind of is stupid.
It kinda is
stupid.
It's really dumb.
Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think up a way for you to get what you want without resurrection.
I want to bring back Katsushika Hokusai back to life.
I read this all wrong.
Oh, Hokusai? What? Hokusai, the ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai? Do you want to bring him back to life?
That'd be quite the feat, huh?
That's... you... I heard you liked his art, but... why would you do something so stupid?
See?
Oh god. Ugh.
The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you've never noticed.
Really, I had no idea.
It saved me. Hokusai's the reason I'm still alive today.
I didn't know you felt so hopeless.
You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good.
I'm just gonna save.
That's really funny.
Why she wants the right?
From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy.
You're really serious about this. I don't know if there's like a topic we're supposed to avoid, but let's just talk about the talisman. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had?
Michio Shiraishi?
From the car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy.
Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, it was there.
Yutaro? That sounds like... So, you and him were, I mean...
Not really. He was kind of a boring guy.
What? You're serious? But he said...
You're getting off track, Mr. Satsumi. The talisman! Get back to the talisman!
We shouldn't have relied on him for that.
Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep.
Is that really what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene?
You mean this?
That's it.
I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind.
That's all? There's really no other reason?
What's the big deal? Is it really that special? This whole thing?
Yeah, it's real important. Would you mind giving it to me?
Important? For what?
For putting a stop to the curses of the 7 mysteries.
You can't say
Oh.
that. She's gonna throw it away now. You idiot.
So, that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right. Then no way. I'm definitely keeping it.
See?
Oh, I screwed that one up.
Mr. Tsutsumi, we really can't do any better than that?
Come on, the talisman!
He didn't even have like a choice. That's so silly.
Will you give me the talisman?
What? No way. I can't lose the right.
Dang. About Fumichika Nejima.
Then, I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima?
And if I did? Would you hide me from the police?
Well, I don't know if I...
That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it.
You...
I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me into those gardens, and I realized he was talking to me that while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the conditions of my curse. So I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So, there's no going back now.
That's not true! You can still make things right before you make them worse!
Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away.
Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you?
Oh, he said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure.
Yeah, not surprised there.
So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone.
Oh my goodness. Harsh.
In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit.
No, kindred spirit! What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal!
But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different.
No, you're different.
Am I?
Well, maybe not that different.
But at least you're honest.
I know I haven't been the best father, but I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they'd committed a crime?
How should I know?
Beetle Ian goes, I really like this girl.
No, we hate her. She's dumb. You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that.
Yeah, plenty of parents take the fall for their children, or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe, as a parent, it's the right thing to do.
I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side.
I see. So that's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that.
That's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to.
So Nejima really didn't tell you anything?
Not really, no.
You have a curse stone, don't you?
I do.
You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse caused. Now, before you do any more wrong with it.
I'm not giving it up.
Of course not. Me being a curse bearer. Are you after my life?
That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I'll use it. No hesitation.
Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have?
3. Not that it matters.
3, huh? Wait, hold on. Is there anything that we need to click on? Just surroundings, I guess.
I'm not handing them over. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn?
By all means.
You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you?
I'm pretty sure if we stay silent, oh, maybe if we just lie to her, is it also similar to Tsumi's thing? I am.
Well, sure, you can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two.
Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then, let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Sugaru, works.
What?
My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse stone on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing?
I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie.
What? How's that fair? And you use that curse on me?
As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice.
Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say?
I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie.
Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I... Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it.
He's protecting you! He's just protecting you because he cares about you!
Oh. That my real parent is the man I was just with?
Ayame! Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more. Nothing less.
Even now, you're still trying to hide it?
Is it gonna be something like she can't activate the curse because he really feels like she is his daughter?
Mm. Why? Are you really that stupid?
Ugh.
No.
Oh god.
Boss. Why? Is your pride worth dying for?
Wait, is he really gonna die? He doesn't consider her his daughter?
I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it?
Ayame. Listen.
Huh? You're... How?
Ayame. Be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter.
No way. How are you still alive?
I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with, but you're not Shishino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter. I'm gonna cry. Ayame
Aw.
Sutsumi. Right. I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too.
He's still
Tatsumi.
goofy.
Tono. Both will always be a part of who you are.
What? Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not.
Sure. You probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it.
Why? Why say all of this now?
So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth, too. And if you lie to me now, taking you with me, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, I can't.
The mastermind behind all this, the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right, wasn't you, was it?
No. No. I wouldn't even know how to do that.
And picking up Michiyoshi Raishi's talisman was just coincidence, right?
Huh? Yeah, I already told you that.
Good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse, too. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run, for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can.
Was it because he was hiding the fact that wait, why? But he wasn't hiding anything from her, was he? He told her everything that... I'm
Like why
confused.
her curse worked?
Yeah. Or maybe she lied about why her curse worked. No,
No, I
she
think
wouldn't
it's-
have.
I just think it's literal. Like she's not really his daughter, even though
Oh, I see. Okay.
oh
Dad!
I don't know if she's yelling or crying.
Oh
Boss! Boss! Oh.
That day, at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsutsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Or so it seemed. Killed by bludgeoning, one who was discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I have heard they have a drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire. So why are they sounding the drum? Then, one morning, a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then, his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day, his granddaughter told him about her dreams. Curses, souls, resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered among each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. Wait, I don't understand. What is this resentful memory?
I think it'll all make sense at some point in time.
Will it? Are we not done? Do you want to
No, you're
read
not
this
done.
here?
Sure. Kills by dismemberment. Ones whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Hokoma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life until her husband hanged himself. My husband, a swindler, who would believe such a thing? Okuma was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomezo, a man that was a stranger to these parts.
Oops.
This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next. So be it. But what is he hunting for? Okuma put on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomezo. She soon discovered that she was right and that her husband had been deceived. Okuma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomezo's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge, but Okuma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood spattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg.
Current just hydrated us, so please.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Okay, so I assume that her husband was... Are they all connected? So if this is the one-sided read, does that mean that her husband is the guy from here? That was a swindler? No, I don't know. Anyways, okay. Oh, there's more. Okay, never mind. I thought that was the end. Okay.
Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found.
Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely?
Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end.
Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous.
Why are we back in the scary park?
I don't know, but do you want to be June now, since it's like his?
Yeah. I will do that for you. So much has happened this evening, but it's still not over. We haven't found the curse bearer of the Whispering Canal, and we still have to put a stop to these curses.
Oh,
Huh? What's wrong?
next is Detective Ariel?
What? What? Why did she say it like that? What the heck? I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone. And the Whispering Canal and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before we can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll?
I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal.
Who would have thought the talismans actually contain the scroll itself? So that's the Yin Scroll then. What's it say?
Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you can help me out.
Okay, unlocking the seal? Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it.
Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order.
Aw, shiznits. You're telling me I gotta think about this?
Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed.
Remove the 5 seals in the right order. Okay. If we get it wrong, is it going to, go boom?
Huh? No, we'll just have to try again. I tested it once already.
Oh, okay. Oh, you tried it yourself? So brave!
I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it and hidden something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready.
A carp? What was it? A beech leaf. There was 5. A carp, a beech leaf.
A carp, a beech leaf, a light. Scroll up. I think she says it.
Oh, I see. That's right.
Taiko drum and a reed.
Okay, hold on. I need to write this down because I'm not going to remember. Taking out my handy dandy notebook that I used during Danganronpa because I'm really dumb. And I need all the notes that I can, take. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, taiko drum, reed. Okay, so I assume this has to do with maybe the order that these resentful memories happened? Hold on. So, let's go. Let me save. I know that... if it's the order... This one happens after the
husband was a swindler. So the one-sided read happens after, and so that means the beach leaf has to be before that at some point. The taiko drum coming from the daimyo's watchtower, the painter told him about her dreams. Don't really know. Okay, so the carp has to be this one, right? Yeah, carp. Okay. Someone just disappeared and then the child died. What does that mean? This is not related to anything. What? Beckoning light? Silhouette, a man hunched over near death with regret carved on his face. Doesn't this have to be like very lasting? His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. Oh wait, what if this happened very first? So a woman who had a dream about rites of resurrection and stuff. What if she was, and then, okay, so what if the taiko drum is first? And then, the light is the last one. But then where does the Whispering Canal fit into this? Fishing with her father, Jinkichi.
The canal isn't one of them.
But it's a carp. Is there another
Oh, wait.
carp one?
Never mind. I lied. You're right.
It is, yeah, right? A carp. So... Father Jinkichi, Toki. Wait. Have I seen those names?
You keep thinking. I'm gonna get more water.
No worries. No names here. Was there a name in the one-sided read? Jinkichi and Toki. No, Okoma. Tomezo. Husband was deceived. Tomezo. Old Man Kanzo. That was the only name. Evergreen Beach. Does wait, Jinkichi. Jinkichi. Jinkichi, her father. Her father died first then. Wait, what? That means the Evergreen Beach is first? Jinkichi. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man tricked the people with his false dark arts. Swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. So, did he die first? So the carp had to have happened before. Okay, I feel like, okay, so maybe the so it's referencing ukiyo-e boom, which is this. No, it was taiko. So it was the taiko first, and then the evergreen. No, taiko first, and then yeah, the evergreen, because then he died. Jinkichi, and then after that. Was this the carp? I don't know where the carp fits into this, because, like, Toki's mom
isn't her mother coma. Oh, coma. Oh, wait, coma short for Okoma?
I think so.
Which is in this one, Okoma. Okay, so that means the carp is after the reed. The carp is after the reed. And then looked over the bridge into the river, saw a corpse, and then the very last thing is the light? What's the light again? A man hunched over near death with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter. But he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil, though regret gnaws at him now. So I assume the couple and the daughter are referencing the light, the carp, the beech leaf, and the reed, because those are the dad, the mom, and the daughter. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself in forbidden, inviting evil into his life. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. Perhaps. Okay, I think this is right. Okay, I think this is the right order. I logicked it out.
What is your order?
So I believe it's the taiko drum first, with the someone dreaming up the right and the curse and the resurrection. And then it's the beech leaf, because the dad dies first. And then it's the reed, because then the mom dies after. And then it's the carp, because the kid dies. And then at the very end, the light, because it references the three of them, the family dying, I think, which is why it's last. I think that's maybe right. Okay, so let's talk. Consult. Oh, remove the seals. Okay, if it is correct, if I logicked it right and it's based on the order of the deaths of the resentful memories, that's what I'm assuming, it would be taiko drum first, and then it would be beech leaf, and then it would be reed, and then carp, and then light. Ah, genius! Oh my god, my big brain!
You're so smart.
Oh my god, my brain is so big. It just I
It's
just
so
wrinkled
big.
the size of the Grand Canyon, hon.
That's crazy. I was
Thank
like,
you. Thank you for the save. Oh, save check. You're right. Save check. We're saving. Thank you. And the hydrate. Save and the hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Wow, you got it right. It's open. Getting it on the first try? That's amazing. You're a real pro.
I'm a genius!
You're a genius.
Nothing to it, really. Told you could leave it to me.
Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let me see.
It is said that Seiman Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll. Oh no! Thank you, Rune Wolf, for the yay. I appreciate the support. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seiman. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans held by Hajime Yoshimi and Michio Shiraishi. It contains a full account of the Honjo incident, and the following is written in Seiman's hand. I bequeath this scroll.
Marshy?
Oh,
My cat activated my printer.
oh no! Welcome. You two are always awesome. Oh, you are too sweet, Rune Wolf.
Aww.
We appreciate you. I hope you're having a good evening.
Okay.
I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is, my curse echo. My body, that is, a living continuation of my bloodline. My spirit, that is, my own consciousness. Fucking how? What? Would you like to read the Honjo incident?
Sure. During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis for the 7 mysteries of Honjo. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Honjo. The family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day, they took in a man by the name of who claimed to be a shomoji. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and wound up in Honjo. The tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him.
By the way, like, who did the proofreading? Because I don't think that's correct. They took in a man by the name of... Oh, wait. No. It's just blanked out. It's redacted.
Oh.
Because there's a comma there. Okay.
Oh. I just read it. I was like, I don't understand anything.
I guess they didn't want... I guess they redacted it because it's important information that we're supposed to try to figure out.
Oh, perhaps. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, as without it he would have surely died, and told him thusly on the day of his departure, I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value. He paused, then asked, is there anyone you want to bring back to life? It turns out that the man's true name was Tsuchimikado, Seimon, a descendant of renowned Onmyoji, and he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime in unearthing this forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named the Record of Fates while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people to gather their soul dregs. Seimon had only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family.
By the way, this is really long. Do you want to switch off after this section? Because you can see, look at the scroll here.
Yeah. However, Jinkichi shook his head. Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing, he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seimon bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left their house.
Drink water.
Thank y'all.
Turret specifically specified hot water, Han.
I am drinking warm water. Which
Rune
is, like,
says...
not room temp.
That's good. I'm having a great day together. Also, Harper says hello to one of her favorite aunts, Han. Now she's off to bark at something.
Hi, Harper.
Do a little self-care stretching. Thank you, Rune. Alright.
Thank you.
In the same area, there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Kanzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Koma were out working. Young Toki heard Seimon's talk about the rite of resurrection, but, being too young to comprehend it, regaled it to Old Man Kanzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Kanzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to Old Man Kanzo's ukiyo-e. I can't say that word. He made up stories about his Netsuke. Reading is real hard, especially in English. Telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. That man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift, thought Jinkichi and his family. But they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Kanzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of local daimyo, and he was summoned to the Lord's residence. Thank you for the head pat, Azure. Welcome in. Let me give you a head pat. Not a head pat. I would never give you a head pat, Azure. Let me give you a shout out instead. Take one of these. Before long, word of old man Kanzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female onmyoji who was in pursuit of Seimon. It was her who pressured Seimon into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing old man Kanzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. "Tell me where you heard of the rite of resurrection," Ashino demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of taiko drum night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Suguru. Oh, I see. The drums of Suguru. Okay. You want to take the next section?
Azure escaped. Yeah, Azure escaped your non-head pat.
He goes, "Wow, never?"
Yeah, and now he's here going, "Can I get head pats here instead?"
Not while I'm here. Surely. Clearly.
Dang.
Maybe if it was like a solo Han stream, Han might indulge you.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to give you a head pat. Sorry.
Hi, Azure. What are you up to tonight? I hope you've been having a good night. Hello, welcome in.
In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi and torture them resumed afresh with the new captive. This time, she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seimon and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinkichi didn't know where Seimon went, but even if he did, he had no intent of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that unable to bear the guilt of crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi had committed suicide. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the right for themselves.
Azure just dropped a pie on me. How dare you? How dare you drop a pie? You come in giving me a head pat, and then when I say I would never give you a head pat, you drop a pie on my head?
That's revenge.
A pox on your family. A pox on your family, Azure. Oh, and then he splashed me. Alright, time to hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate or head pat, John. I appreciate you. At least some people will head pat me. How dare you? You don't even have a head pat redeem on your channel, Azure. Sorry, go ahead.
Me too. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread and people lost interest in the rite. Wondering if the stories of resurrections were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl who had proposed a deal to put the stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wonderful stage to perform upon, but when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of a plan to kill and silence her.
Oh, it's all connected. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Jinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death and asked around persistently for the names, address, and any other information she could find on people with connections to the daimyo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomezo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomezo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba cart used to give coded signals. Two curses in one, I see. With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day, late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seimon's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to these events thus far were cursed by Ashino so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the right now was to get her hands on the records of fates.
This is me?
Mm-hmm.
Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Honjo, Seimon returned to find that he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned of the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Jinkichi's family had met. Seimon realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected, and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Hoonji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seimon and obtained the Record of Fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of a retainer and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony and her foot cursed and rotten. Seimon, too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Hoonji Bridge, still filled with regret.
Okay, so this is the beckoning light and also the foot washing mansion. It's still you.
However, Seimon came back to life. Knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation, he had prepared a spell that would activate the rite of resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the rite of resurrection was forbidden and became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he resurrected himself was for that very purpose.
Wait, so he... Okay, so he resurrected himself by preparing stuff so that he could forever seal away the rite of resurrection. Okay. However, he did not know what had become of the Record of Fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. Oh, wait. Okay. What was the Record of Fates again?
It is what we have, the talismans? Question mark?
It's
it's no, 17. The Record of Fates Yin Scroll. It's right above the Honjo incident.
So he was the one who made it, right?
Yes.
Okay, we need to go back. I'm confused. Because why would he not know if he was the one who, like, made it and then sealed it, you know?
Well, he died.
Oh, okay. So maybe someone had taken it from his body? But then how would it... But how would it have returned to his family line?
We don't know that he resurrected right away after he died, right?
Oh, I see. Okay. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the rite of resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once, and to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations. Oh, it's different. Okay, so there is a Record of Fates, and then there's a Record of Fates Yin Scroll, and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that is how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. So, did he initially have the record? So this is a man researching. Oh, okay. So he had discovered the rite of resurrection, But he wrote it down in the Record of Fates. Okay, and that's what Ashino was looking for, right? Was the book? Because Ashino tortured old man Kanzo.
Yeah, it's like right above it. Right down a little bit.
Okay, so in pursuit of the Seimon, into researching the rite of resurrection, and the existence of the Record of Fates. Okay. I think I understand. We got more birds. I think that's it. Okay. It's all connecting. Oh my goodness.
It's all connecting.
I see.
What does it say? Oh, I don't know
First
why I
is-
made that Ario's voice.
First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the rite of resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly.
That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right?
Yes, the resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us information we need.
Is there anything else?
Yes, here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says.
Whoa, he foresaw all of this happening.
And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. My mind, that is my own consciousness. Wow, so if you gather these 3 things in one place...
I mean, we have a problem because I don't think we have a continuation of his bloodline anymore, right?
Seimon's rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses and the rite of resurrection.
Oh, that's it. That's exactly what we need.
The 3 things are Seimon's soul, body, and mind. It says soul is Seimon's curse echo.
His curse echo. So Seimon himself is a part of the 7 mysteries?
Now that you mention it, Mr. Aichi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers.
What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. It's the beckoning light, you guys.
But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is a descendant of Seimon, it seems.
Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Seimon? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman.
Both of them had already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed.
Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do?
His bloodline was so split up, there has to be others. Oh, there's another note here too.
Where? Is it another hint?
As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with the strong spirit sense.
Oh my god.
Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says.
Do we know of anyone like that? I mean, Mio, right?
I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind.
What's the difference between the mind and the soul?
In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness, or one's self. It's like driving. The body is a car, the soul is a control system, and the mind is the driver.
Huh, I see. I think that makes sense. So, is there a hint for finding this one too?
Well, let's see. There's this. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Zaemon tried to seal away the rite of resurrection, but before he could, Ashino stole the record of fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so his mind would be released from the seal.
Okay, but what does that actually mean? Good night, John. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Good night.
John also said good night to you.
Night. What it means is Seimon's mind awoke the night of the rite was Seimon's mind awoke the night the rite was activated and must be possessing someone out there right now.
Me? Am I me? Me? Am I me? Am I me? Am I Seimon? Are we Seimon? I don't know, actually. What?
So we have to get that person together with everything else.
Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Seimon. Then we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go!
Right, but there's one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. Oof. But who could that be?
It's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako. Seimon's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord?
Oh, then that person could already be.
Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way.
Save right now.
Alright. Huh? Excuse me, could I interrupt for just a moment?
Who might you be?
Oh god, no. Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Huh? I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this.
I don't really want them.
Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me?
Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do?
Well, it's not like we need this exact spot and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. No, don't move! She has the Whispering Canal! If you turn around, you're dead. You're doomed!
Sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way.
Oh no, they left. Oh no, are they gonna die too?
What?
Sorry. That scared me! Oh my god, I'm covering my eyes. It hurts.
This is a curse.
God, that scared me. Alright, so now, okay, now that we know, we can, like, not turn around, right? Something is gonna tell us that we can't turn around, and that's probably Seimon's spirit. Maybe Seimon's spirit is in Aereo? Because I was acting as Aereo? Thank you for the pie, Turrent. Thank you, thank you. It's almost 10, are you okay going longer?
Yeah. I
Okay.
mean, you're really close.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I know we're like near the end. I just want to make sure that you're okay because I know that you are not super well.
We're so close. We're so close.
You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her.
However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I am sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. Okay, so, wait, what?
Do you want
This one?
hints?
Save.
Oh, I'm getting a raid. Hello.
Hello, Raiders! Welcome
Hi.
in!
Let me say hi to everyone.
Yeah,
Hi, it's a royal
welcome,
tea
welcome.
party from Stelina Maris.
Oh, how cute! That's their raid message? A royal tea party?
A royal tea party. Oh, and thank you for the follow.
What kind of tea are we having? What's everyone's favorite tea?
Yeah, what's your favorite tea?
My favorite tea? I love jasmine. I love how, like, floral
that's
it
right.
smells. That's my favorite.
Mm,
Wait, yours was a black tea, right? I think we talked about this actually, like, last
we
week.
did.
Yours is a black tea, right? Did I remember?
Yeah.
Oh my
It
God.
was. I like the fruity black tea.
I'm a genius.
The royal tea party. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm playing Paranormasight with Princess Roscoe over here, so please be sure to check her out too. We are in the last section of Paranormasight, so if you don't want spoilers, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. But thank you so much for the raid. We're gonna continue on. This is kind of your spoiler warning. And yeah, I appreciate y'all.
Oh, everyone was so cute. They came over here and gave me a follow too. Thank you, you guys. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Which reminds me, we should. Do you like high tea? We should do some high tea sometime. I love. doing
Please,
high tea.
I love high tea.
Yes, let's go. Wait, are there good places? Well, okay, we can. Let's DM each other.
Yes.
Okay.
There's one place that I love, so I will.
Yes. Okay. I'm so excited. Okay.
But thank you so much again. Again, we're in the last bit of this game, so
Save yourselves if you
Paranormasight.
don't like spoilers.
I highly recommend the game. So my clue to you for this is to trust your gut.
Is it the ghost? Where was the ghost?
Maybe.
Is the ghost here? No.
It was when you were talking to what's his face, right?
Yeah, a Yumioka or something? Thank you so
Yeah.
much for the follow to Stellina, Maris, Wispin White, and Shooting Galaga. Welcome in, you guys. Was it this one or was it after? I think it was after she had died, right? Just then, a man named Takumi Yumioka appears, and the band's show will give him the curse stone he had just obtained. This one.
Try it. Why not?
I
I think from talking to Takumi.
Okay. Your ASMRs are awesome. Thank you, Rune. I'm glad that I can turn around, right? Am I gonna
Yeah.
die?
I don't think so. I don't remember.
I forgot how we died
He-
initially.
He
like,
stabs you.
yeah, right? Like, well, didn't he
But I
stab?
don't remember if this is where he stabs you.
I know, right? Thank you for the self-care. Take a stretch, hon.
Stretching. Let me look it up.
I think my most recent one, the To My Beloved, the reading the letter one, was really good, actually. I liked it. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die if I turn my back to this guy, but can we just do it anyways? Oh, there it is!
Right there.
Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair? Wait, how do I...
Ooh.
I want to use my curse on him. I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1. He does what he came here to do. Scenario 2. He suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Wait,
Just
how?
Go back to Takumi real quick. Like, look back at Takumi. And then look back at the light.
Why did it get closer? Whoa, it's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe? Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Oh god. Okay.
My cat is so mad. He wants treats. You ate so much, baby.
Huh? Am I supposed to touch it? Oh god.
Oh, dang.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm scared. Oh god. Touch it.
One
Sniff
more.
it. See if it tastes like candy. Says Puss Puss.
Lick the marble.
A cleansing. Oh, okay. Okay. So this was something. This little ghost thing
Yeah.
was like a weird thing.
There's like
Okay.
people in chat who've played this game, and like I could feel all of us just going, "You can't say anything. You can't say anything."
I was like, isn't that such a weird thing? And then literally today, I was like, wait a second. Why would that, like last week when we played, it appeared out of nowhere. Didn't that happen like the very first day we played this? And it was just like at the park. And I was like, isn't that a thing? Like, does that mean that was somewhere nearby too? Like, what is this?
That's
Okay.
So funny.
It came back full circle. It came back full circle. Man, I did big brain this game somehow. I weirdly have like attention to detail for this game. When Danganronpa 2, my brain just went out the window. Like,
Oh no.
I think it's truly because I was very scared and I tried to like remember everything so I wouldn't have to do things over.
That's so funny.
My brain is in fight or flight mode. Oh my goodness. When the body, soul, and mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have previously been performed. To be fair, Danganronpa 2 has some murders. I mean, but the murders aren't that scary, you know? My. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. Is he gonna ask me some questions? I feel like he is. Or maybe not, because like we gathered. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Is Yumi Oka a descendant of Seimon? Wait, Shogo and Yumi Oka. They're okay, so the mind, I think I'm the mind. I'm like say the soul of Seimon coming back to like possess people after the events of this occurred. And his curse, meaning his curse echo, it has to be somewhere around here. So okay, hold on. Why it has to be either Yumioka or Shogo. Why else would this condition have been met? Okay, it's fine. That would mean that you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there is the possibility that you have wound up here by chance. So, oh, damn it. Okay. No, why are you making me answer questions? About
Imagine
what?
if you clicked on that before, like at the beginning of the game.
Oh, I would have game overed so fast. I lurked so hard I forgot I was here. No worries. Welcome back. Thank you for coming back from your lurk. We are about to finish the game, so spoiler alert, warning, if you don't want this game spoiled for you, we are right in the thick of it at the very end.
I will say this is the end. We are at the end.
Okay, so be careful here, everyone.
Yes.
About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado are.
Or technically we could be at the beginning.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Which curse echo represents the soul of Seimon Tsuchimikado? It is the beckoning light. Save check! Save check! Thank you! Saving. We're saving right
You
now.
answered that so confidently.
I know. That one I knew.
Rune Wolf says, now I'm going to ask you a ton of questions like, why do I look so handsome? What
You
would
were
you
just
do if the guy took off this mask?
Built
and was just
different.
like,
Oh, please
the
no.
hottest guy?
Oh, the hottest guy? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
troll's hair.
You have any plans later tonight?
Oh my gosh.
After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjo incident, Seimon wandered about near Honji. The form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. But what if his plans later tonight involve more ghost questions? Oh, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of ghost questions, actually. Can we just talk about normal things while we eat dinner together? You know, like, that was my plan. I just want, you know, some dinner, a nice glass of wine. Like, let's not talk about ghosts. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mayu Chozawa, but when called forth by Seimon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self of Seimon Tsuchimikado? Who was his body, his descendant who carried his blood in their veins?
Do you know?
Who served as the self of Seimon Tsuchimikado? His body, his descendant who carried his blood in their veins. An unremarkable young man. Graduated from... Oh, wait. It cannot be. It can't be. It cannot be... Yumioka? Didn't someone say that he has, like, no... Didn't Mio say that he has no, like, spirit sense or something?
At the end of, at the end, when Mio was explaining, you know, like, all the clues and stuff like that, she said it had to be someone with really
strong spirit
strong
sense.
spirit sense.
But I
And
think...
someone in this game said that to somebody else in this game.
Oh man, I don't remember. But I don't... I remember either it was the chairwoman, maybe her has no spirit sense, and I don't remember what was said about Yumioka. Excels at every task. Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Names and faces. Stumbled into position by pure chance. Plays folk guitar, looking for a girlfriend. I feel like if I had to guess anyone, it would be Shogo. Cause like, I feel like if Yumioka had a strong spirit sense, I swear I feel like when they were talking about giving the curse stones to like either Yumioka or to Mio or something, he was like, oh, I don't have any spirit sense, or like someone said that he didn't have any spirit sense. So is it, I mean, there's only 2 people. By process of elimination, it has to be Shogo. Am I remembering things right? I hope I'm remembering things right. I hope Yumioka doesn't have any spirit sense, because I'm just, this is like...
Commit!
Who did he... So, the only person that Shogo's really talked to is Yumioka and Yoko. Didn't they have a conversation about, like, joking? 'Cause I know Mio also had a conversation about spirit sense, and she was comparing it to, like... What were they comparing it to? Like, you either have it or you don't, or, like, eating pizza or something? I don't remember. That was, like, so long ago. Okay, I think it's Shogo. I think it's Shogo. I feel like I vaguely remember Shogo had a conversation with Yoko, if that's what you're referring to. But I'm not, like, 100% sure, but maybe. 'Cause I remember she joked about it. And because they were talking about it, and it was dark in the park, and it was scary. Okay. Oh my god. Oh god.
Remember, at the very beginning, she does tell him, she's like, oh, you're someone with good spirit sense. And she's like, oh, I like a good, like, Moscow Mule or something like that.
Oh, alcohol! That was the comparison that she used. But Mio also used some kind of, like, analogy for spirit sense too, right? Like, when she was talking to Yako or maybe, like, Tsutsumi or Ario about it.
Because she was trying to describe it to them, like, what spirit sense is or something.
Wait, I don't know if you heard me because I accidentally muted myself. About how Yoko talked to Shogo at the park and was like, you have strong spirit sense.
No, yeah, about the Moscow Mule. So I
yeah.
did hear that, but I also remember there was a conversation with Mio about spirit sense, but like obviously it didn't involve any of the characters, either Shogo or Yumioka. So
Yeah,
like,
I think she was just saying that the chairwoman doesn't actually have a lot, and that would, if people found out, that would be really bad for Hihaku.
Oh, okay. Although Shogo Okie was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. Oh, okay, I see. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. Oh!
So she was trying to kill him?
So she was the one who was not it. So it wasn't Ayano. Ayame. It was Yoko. Okay. And she was the one who started it all. Seimon and Ashino fated to meet again all these hundreds of years later. Sorry about the girlfriend, dude. Welcome in, MT. Welcome in. Now for my final question. Who is the mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. Me! It's me! It's me, princess! This is... Wait. Am I allowed to put me? Because I had talked about the... Wait. Okay, wait, hold on. Is it just like the people that... Like, he's currently... Because... Didn't Mio say the mind could be like anyone? Because but like can you me? It's me, princess. I'm scared. I feel like it's me, princess, because every time we possess someone different, they're always like, "Oh, that's weird. Like, why did I know that?" So I feel like it's me, princess, the player. But could it also be Shogo because because Mio said the mind and the descendant could be like the mind and the body. Be the same person, but like I think it's me. But what if it's Shogo? So now it's a 50-50 of is it Shogo or is it princess? Wait, can I just save here? Save. I'm gonna do me, princess. Well, why else would he ask for my name at the beginning? Okay, I'm gonna do it. I feel like that's why the game asked for my... Wasn't that creepy where you were like, oh, be careful. And I was like, no, it's fine. And then it showed up and I was like, I mean, that's kind of still creepy, even with the warning. Fan, welcome in. How are you? Hello.
Hello.
Are you waking up or going to bed? Fan has weird hours as well. I feel like it's me, princess. Okay. I feel... Because why? I mean, that was such a weird thing at the beginning of the game where they were like, what's your name? So is it me? Oh, I'm just gonna, okay. If it's not me, it's Shogo. Okay, I called it now. Okay, I just I'm not sure. So I'm just letting chat know. It's not that I'm wrong, okay? I mean, I kind of am, but also... Okay. Yes, you believe it to be princess. Are you saying you believe... Wait. It has to be me, because why would there be dialogue for this? Why would you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? No, I'm not. I think it's Shogo. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, big brain! Oh my god, my brain is so big, it's expanding. I can't fit in my head.
There's another thing that Mia says that I didn't notice when I played it through the first time, is she said that the consciousness could be somewhat, because Shogo's spirit sense is so high, he could take over even though he's possessed. And so when we played his route, every time you didn't want to kill someone, he killed someone anyway.
Oh! Oh, is that why even though I didn't use the curse, Shogo used the curse anyways? And I told you about that, and then you were like, no. And then...
And then I got really confused. I was like, but why would it use the curse? And then that's when I was like, was that when I was like, is something wrong? Like, is this me? Like, why am I me as a player is also a character in the game? Like, I was like, that was a weird moment where I was like, I didn't press it, but it still did the thing. Oh my god. Okay, because I was like, because in any game, I'm like, why do I have to kill, you know? Like, so that was, okay. Boom. Big brain. Oh my god. Saemon's consciousness awoken by the curses and the rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. Thank you for the pie! And thank you, Fuzz, for from sheer uncertainty to puppy joy. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part guiding you through the events of this story. Get pied. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel. And manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their... Okay, so I did clock that. Okay. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But, at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. Oh! Wait. Was this what I was talking about? About, like, how could we have killed Yoko if she had...
Yeah, how could Shogo... Yeah.
Yeah, how could Shogo have killed Yoko if she had the Whispering Canal? Because on the second thing, when we went through it, she killed Shogo with the Whispering Canal, so it was clear that she had the Whispering Canal. But somehow Shogo managed to kill Yoko with the Whispering Canal, because I was like, so was it somehow, like,
because we
redirected?
Because
or...
we're the Evergreen Beach.
Beckoning Light.
Or... Oh wait, no, we're the Beckoning Light that can only kill other curse bearers with
like
their
a ditto.
own curses.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
okay. How interesting that she awakened Seimon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. But due to your influence on Shogo Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death, I led you to believe that it was the work of the Rite of Resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. Oh, I see. Okay, so all of this happened because Shogo died, and then we were able to discover the clues with the Rite of Resurrection, the Yin Scroll,
Right.
and, like, piecing together the Honjo incident.
Mm-hmm.
There were certain things which would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shogo Okie willingly used... Oh, okay, I did point that out. Okay, I did. Just for the record, chat, I noticed that. When I asked you early on how many Shogo Okie killed, this is what I meant. Did I answer that right, or did I answer that wrong?
I don't remember.
Me either. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okie would have done so of his own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the Beckoning Light. Oh, that's why. I thought it was because we were possessing her, but it was because she was near the Beckoning Light. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fuzzmosa says, is it wrong that because he's standing in front of the 1970s TV, I'm expecting him to be trying to sell it to you and is telling one heck of a story?
It's true.
Okay, so... Ogopogo. In true... Oh, do you want to read this?
Oh, sure. In truth, Yoko was a descendant of Onmyoji who continued to practice in modern times. Blech. Her ancestor, Ashino, attempted to steal the Rite of Resurrection in Honjo during the Edo period. Born with exceptional spirit... Nope, you're gonna have to take over.
No worries. Born with exceptional spirit sense, Yoko learned about her own ancestry while researching her roots and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers and devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed and perform the rite of resurrection. Yoko continued her training, developing her spiritual and curse powers until she discovered the Record of Fates, which offered clues regarding the rite. She plotted to use the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for mutual slaughter. The ultimate plan involved invoking a large-scale feast of shadows, awakening the curses, performing the rite herself, and bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. Since the effects of the curses increase the more people know and fear them, she first entrusted the Record of Fates to local historian Hideki Araishi, who could be used to easily spread the rumors. She also contacted Fumichika Nejima, a criminal with a deep understanding of mystic arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to gather soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Nejima was very interested in the story of Ashino and readily agreed to aid his revival. While carrying out these steps, Yoko? That's wrong. Hold on,
crazy.
welcome in, Raiders! Sorry, give me a quick second here. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hello to Mossy, hello Furious, hello Carmine, hello A-Rose, hello Dr. Ink Music, Saphir, welcome in, and Tay, welcome you guys, and Atra, thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Unfortunately, I can't do a more detailed one because I have a guest here today. My guest name is Han. Han, introduce yourself to everyone, please.
Hi, my name is Han. We're playing Paranormasight.
Han is awesome, you guys. You should definitely follow her. She's great. She's a Vermilion VTuber and a credited voice actor. Okay, she's real cool. She's done some. Is it Arknights?
Yeah, I'm in Arknights.
And then Fae Farm. Yeah, you did some cute voices in Fae Farm. So adorable.
World of Warships.
Yeah, go check her out, you guys. She's awesome. She's nice. She has kindly volunteered her time to voice act with me in this game. There's been some good voices. Welcome in, Maito.
Well,
hello. Me? I have just two very distinct voices.
Mine is my voice, maybe a little bit younger, and then a goofy, trying to be goofy.
Southern accent.
Yeah.
But real quick, let me plug Atra. You guys, please check out Atra. He is an incredible VTuber. He does, he's a little bit more sussy YouTuber, but he does educational content. I believe this week he does a podcast called, oh my god, this is gonna be embarrassing. Is it Into the Depths? I think it's Into the Depths. But he does a podcast and he's doing it, he just updated that he's gonna be doing it weekly for a couple of weeks. And he focuses on more mature, sexual topics. And I think this week, if I remember correctly, is dominating in online spaces. Is that right? And I think he has a couple male guests for the podcast this week. But yeah, everyone should check him out. His podcasts have all been super educational and entertaining. I love hearing about all of it. So yeah, please check out Atra. Atra, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you. Word of warning. Han, what is it that you say?
We're at the end of the game, so spoiler warnings. If you care about spoilers, you don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here.
Yeah, you don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here if you care about spoilers. But if you don't care, we would love to have you. We're literally right at the end of the game. So... Oh, also, let me introduce myself. Hi, if you don't know me, my name is Princess. I'm a variety VTuber on Twitch. And also, I do ASMR on YouTube. And guess what, you guys? I'm getting my first paycheck from YouTube this month. This is great. And I'm starting a Patreon, so, we're doing that. Who knows?
Yay!
Yay!
Thank you for the follow.
Yay, go follow Han. She's lovely. Thank you. All right. Okay. Sorry, we were reading this. Also, it's not Yuko. There's a typo here. It's supposed to be Yoko. Learned of the existence of the Yin Scroll, which threatened Square Enix. Such a small indie studio couldn't afford to get a proofreader.
This is what is it? Early early access.
Early access, yeah. Get that bag, sis. Thank you, Atra. Oh, show your back. It's raining the cash monies. It's $100, so it'll be a nice little like
Yeah, that's
boost.
still something. That's a
Yeah.
lot.
We should go get afternoon tea with my YouTube money.
Oh my gosh,
High
yeah.
tea. Which threatened to thwart her plans. She added a note about the scroll in the Record of Fates before giving it to Araishi, intending to acquire it before it could pose an issue. Through her investigations, Yoko discovered that Hajime Yoshimi was a descendant of Seiman and threatened him with a curse in an effort to scare him into revealing the whereabouts of the Yin Scroll. While Hajime bravely resisted Yuko's threats, she killed him. She killed him with a curse to ensure Seiman's descendant would not stand in her way. Was it said that he died of drowning? I forgot.
Yes.
Okay. As her preparations were coming together, Yoko obtained the seemingly less dangerous curse stone of the Whispering Canal in order to become a curse bearer, a necessity for gathering the curse stones for the Feast of Shadows. Shogo Okie, also a descendant of Seiman, was eyed as a potential risk factor and contacted to ensure he would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. However, unaware that the spirit of Seiman would be awakened within Shogo as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she was immediately cursed to death by Seiman. I see. Okay. Oh, it didn't say. It just said mysterious circumstances. But I think in the picture, the cutscene, it was that he...
Yeah. He drowned.
Okay. Now, allow me to ask you one... Well, are we done with the questions? You said the mind, the body, and the soul. If you, knowing all that you know now know, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? You have to answer. I wouldn't want it, right? I would destroy it because that was the whole purpose. Okay, we gotta save. I don't know. We gotta save here. It gotta be. I need to go to bed now. Have a great stream. So Fan was staying up late and not
Wow.
waking up early.
I'm so honored.
Thank you, Fan. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let
Good
the bed bugs
night.
bite. Also, Atra, if you need to go raid and run because it's late where you are, please do so. Raiders, if you're coming in with Atra, please get some rest as well. Or you can stay and hang out because, it's the finale. It would definitely have to be this one. Oh, I see. That was Seiman's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Now, it is time to bring things to a close. That's what I said, though! Wait, hold on. Did I not say that I wouldn't use it, but the game forced me to choose that I had to use it? Brain blast.
You were Seiman this whole time.
I was Seiman this whole time. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have the VOD of this first session. Do you want to go through it with me after we finish this game?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I said that. I feel like that's what I said, but let's just see. Okay, let's just see. Thank you for tucking Fan intern. I appreciate you. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Who are you? Thank you, truly, for all the work you have done. That's what happened? I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the Seven Mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it really was her doing all those things. Yoko. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started, though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this, from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No. No point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule or 2 or 3. He's got a TV he wants to sell.
Everyone says that. So funny. Ma'am, what is it?
Just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. Just a dream.
I'm sorry to say it, but there isn't.
Right. Of course not.
But even if there is no such thing, I promise you that I will get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I happened to find a very important lead from a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now, an eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping.
I see. God, it's fucking scary every time.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? The medical unit told me to get down here. What happened?
As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related?
It sure looks like it, but...
Excuse me.
I can do it. You need to save your throat. Oh, wait, can I be a super girly girl?
Excuse me. We found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know.
What's this? What the hell? Boss, look what's in the female's victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo.
What?
And the picture. There's an X drawn on it and a bunch of weird symbols and a hole where his heart would be.
No.
Do you think, could this be some kind of curse or something?
How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult? Damn it. This is a Nakagoshi case after all.
What was that, boss?
Don't worry about it. Make sure you put that photo into evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm gonna make a phone call.
Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone.
Oh god, he's still doing the kissy face.
Mio, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident.
Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information.
I guess there really never was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us.
Was it me? I don't remember.
I think this was you.
Damn it, why? Nothing's happening.
Oh yeah, because we never acted as him, so it was definitely a you voice.
But now my contract won't be. No. I should never have believed this blasted record of fates.
It was real, don't worry. It was real for a little bit. To all of you watching from far, far away, the rite of resurrection has never existed. Not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward, one step at a time.
Richter, EY's out. Do you want to question him? Well, hang on, Ariel. I want him to get enough. I want to get enough evidence. Okay, that's too
That's the
fast.
kidnapper? It's just going. It's just going. I'm not clicking anything.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I'm the one who did it. So please help me.
So pathetic.
She's always following me.
I'm so sorry, Michio. I had no idea. What? Hajime was killed by this Yoko Fukunaga? How can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who could just be picked off like that. You know that.
Yeah, boss is hiding something. Oh, boss is hiding something. It seems there's some kind of secret hidden in the Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is.
So funny trying to rush through these lines.
Gosh. I heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need?
Well, I seem to have the spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. This is like pop quiz. Do you remember all these voices you get?
Right?
You could have called. Didn't think you were the standoffish type. I had to find out from you why.
Oh, whoops, sorry. I forgot all about my favorite chief inspector.
The hell are you planning?
Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Ashimiya after all. Nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? You getting along with your daughter?
It's truly pop quiz. Well, you know, more or less. Do you want to take her? Because I have to
Sure. If she says anything.
Okay, we didn't even have to worry. Woo! Did not even have to worry. Oh my god, that was crazy.
There's still more.
Oh, there is still more.
Unless this is the credits. I don't remember.
Did we do it? Did we finally do it? Ah, the true credits. Okay. I have to look. I have to look for the old VOD because I swear I should have, or maybe, I don't know. I'm not confident anymore. But let me look at my channel.
Sounds familiar.
Right? I feel like I said I don't actually want to use the Rite of Resurrection. And then we started talking about Hermes and I was like, "Oh, maybe I would use it for him, but not if I died. Cuz if I died, then I wouldn't want it, you know?"
Mm-hmm.
If I search Paranormasight, surely Paranormasight, it should come up.
It was also in October. That helped.
Why?
I thought this game was really well done.
It was good. There was a lot like going on there.
Yeah. I hope that cause this is the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, they'll release a game in the future that's Paranormasight and then some other subtitle.
Did we start in October or did we start in November? Or did we continue? Oh, no, you're right. Okay, I have the first game here. I have a link here. I always labeled the first game redeem, like a game redeem. So, you finished? I did! I big-brained it so hard, Chrono. You ask Con.
It's so true. She from the very beginning.
I somehow managed because I was so scared. I was just like, you know what? I can't do this again.
I was just like, I can't say anything.
Can't tell me if I'm wrong or right. Just nothing.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing. Okay, while we are waiting for the credits to roll, I do want to add you to my other thing so that you can also be on here.
Right.
So that we can be here together while we watch this bit of me big braining it. Okay.
You're just gonna be a little bit smaller than me, but that's okay.
That's okay.
This is how we get you to big brain. Just gotta scare you real bad. Yeah, just gotta threaten me with a really, really bad time. And then my brain works on overdrive so I don't have to like do anything twice.
It's so funny. I think I've said this before, but the fun fact is the art designer for this one is the same guy who worked on The World Ends With You.
Tui, right? Yes, I do
Tui,
remember.
yeah.
Tui.
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 All right, case closed, obligation fulfilled, reached his ending. We are done. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna put this away forever now. Such a scary game.
It's so good though. I recommend it to anyone, even though you've seen the ending.
All right, okay. So let's go over to my screen here, and then I'm gonna open up the thing. Super descriptive, I know. I don't know if this is the right size, but okay, definitely not the right size. Is this one the right size? Definitely not the right size. Okay.
Let me go into your channel and then we can all watch.
We can all watch.
All right.
Okay, so I gotta do some scrubbing because I feel like he asked us at the beginning, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so here is the start of the game. Okay. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready?
I think so.
Okay.
You are here. Oh, there's
Okay.
little automatic.
Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you.
Yay.
Welcome everyone. You can see me and Han are, from a couple months ago. Look at us, little babies.
We look so different.
We look so different. Have we grown a little bit, chat? Guys, you guys know Han. Let me just give you a shout out so they can follow the link back to you. Please check out Han. She is incredible. Thanks for bringing everyone over. Okay, let's just see if I big brained this at the very beginning.
Yeah.
When does he ask the question?
Maybe
Next,
after.
Please look at the upper right.
You meet Yoko? I don't know.
Because he gets kind of like serious, right?
Absolutely. Welcome in, Cernan.
It's definitely not there.
Phenomenal.
Because I remember we
It'd
like
be
talked
strange
about it
to
for a
go on
second.
without knowing your
I feel like he
name.
asks
Please
you
tell me
after
what I may
the
not
idea is introduced. So maybe after Yoko dies?
After Yoko dies?
Because it's like,
Wait, hold on. What
How-
if? What if? He says what if here. What if?
read the words. You have to tell people what this guy's
Oh,
saying.
probably covered my face at this
Can
point.
you
I don't know how to read. So
Thank
funny.
you for
Can you read it? Oh, if you had to one chance to use the
What if
secret
you had
art.
one
Oh,
chance to use the secret art
there you
of
go.
resurrecting the dead.
all right. Let's see.
Yes. If you had the power to bring someone back
Yeah,
to life
Chippy.
one time and one time only,
I know. I should
Just like
contact
that
her.
Eminem
what
song.
would you
Yeah.
do, princess?
Have your people
What
call my
Eminem
people.
song?
If you had one chance to
Okay.
resurrect somebody,
Here, moment of truth.
Do a saying selective literacy. If I had the power to resurrect someone, I don't know. See, I'm trying to think. I'm like, I feel like as a person, like death is just something that is a part
you
of
say
life.
it.
Big brain. Big brain.
And so I would accept someone's death, you know?
But would you accept someone's death as in like you'll sacrifice someone?
No, like, because isn't he asking, like, if you had the chance to resurrect someone, right? Like,
Mhm.
I don't think I would use that power.
Boom! I wouldn't use that power! What did I say? It didn't give me, the game didn't give me the choice, but
You are the true. You're truly Samon's.
let it be known that I wanted to
Consciousness.
choose not to use it. But if you look, the option, I mean, you can't really see the chat is covering the options. But I think it says I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I won't want it. Let someone else have it. So I guess I kind of wanted to do the fourth one, but then it was kind of like, you know, whatever. Anyways, okay.
So there's that. You also found the light at the beginning.
Oh,
Which
yes.
is crazy.
I did
You figuring
look at
out that
Mhm.
Yoko was trying to kill Shogo.
By making
at the
him turn away and
beginning.
walk away. Yeah.
Yeah, you did stuff like that. What else?
We
There's, like,
just
a lot of
big
things.
brained.
Yeah. You're just big brain. I cheated. I played this game before, and I didn't remember any of it.
We had a
I
hard
was
time
like, I don't.
coming back.
I
I
was
was like, what are we supposed to do again? Like, do you remember, Han?
The other thing that you were like, the fax machine. Remember that?
Oh, yeah, the fax machine. Oh, I feel like I remember when he was asking how many Shogo killed. I think I answered that right, but I don't know which VOD it's in, so it's like, it's just too long to like
I
search
feel like-
through it.
Yeah, I feel like you got that right.
Because I remember, I was like, because I was talking about it, I was like, hey Han, remember I told you I didn't click the curse button, but the game still cursed the person. And I was like, that wasn't me. And that's how I was like, oh, is that,
my
you know,
my other
a hint?
confession. My confession is that when I had presented the option to kill Ayame,
Uh-huh.
I hit that button so fast. I hit that button so fast. As soon as it went up, I was like, I'm killing this bitch.
Oh my god, Han! So, now that we've kind of gone through on my experience, how did it go for you? Like, how did your gameplay? Did you play it with someone or did you play it by yourself?
I same situation. I started it myself and I went, I'm too scared for this. So I asked my roommate, Crazily Geeky, you should all follow him. He's the voice actor for Shinjiro Aragaki in Persona 3.
Can you type his name? I will give him a shout out.
Oh, yes. Oh, maybe. I don't know. He. So I was like, can you play this game with me? And so, he did. So we continued after, that beginning part, the Shogo one.
Mhm.
We continued that one, because I was too scared. And so we were just going through it the same way and just like, kind of like making voices. And I was still dumb then, but playing it with you the second time, there's a lot more things where I'm just like, oh, I missed that the first time.
Okay.
So just like a lot of little things, little hints and clues, like the stuff that Mio says about the right and stuff.
Mhm.
And yeah, and so yeah, it was pretty. Your experience and my first experience was pretty similar, except I didn't big brain it.
Gotcha. So you're going to collect all the burbs now? Absolutely not. That game is never gonna be opened again. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna look around a scary game and scare myself again. It still scared me.
It's so funny.
It still scared me.
And what's crazy is that, like, even though I played it already, and I will have to say, I don't think I'm as scared as you are for certain things.
Uh-huh.
But playing it a second time and just watching you play, I also still got scared in some spots. So I get it.
What if you could jump to acquire the birds? I mean, if I could jump, but not in a scary game. No. Well,
That's what
Han,
Jump King is for.
I want to say it's been so fun collabing with you on this visual novel game. I really appreciated your time. I know that as adults who also have, you know, we both stream, it's hard to find time to get together, but I know you've been sick and stuff, but I appreciate you spending the time with me.
I appreciate you inviting me on, and I have a blast, and I'm so happy that you welcome me into your community, and you're so nice.
Of course.
And it's just a lot of fun, like watching the VODs and just hearing us like crack up laughing is always like such a treat.
It's so fun.
Yeah.
I think this is like one of my favorite, like, even though I didn't particularly enjoy playing through the game, I had a lot of fun conversations. Like, we had a lot of fun conversations, and I would rate this a positive experience overall.
Yay! I'm glad.
Yeah. We should find something else to, maybe
I'm
play
so
together
down.
sometime.
I'm so down.
Maybe not something
Anytime.
that's like 4 months long, but
Yeah.
maybe something a little bit more low commitment.
Right. But yeah, anytime. And thank you for everyone in your chat for being so nice.
Of course. You guys better be nice to Han. I'll beat you up. All right. Han, anything you want to like plug or, like promote before we hang up the call?
No.
No?
I'm like 40 away from 1100.
40 away. Guys, please give Han a follow if you're not following her. If you have extra accounts, go follow her anyways.
I have a new Marshy emote. Marshy is my cat.
Yeah, check out Marshy.
And then if I have any announcements, I'll probably do that over on my Twitter.
Yeah, check out Han's Twitter. She posts pictures of Marshy all the time. He's so precious.
I love him so much. But yeah, thank you. It was a blast.
Of course. All right, chat, say bye, Han. Bye, Han. Thank you so much for your time again. All right, I'm gonna hang up the call. Bye.
Okay, bye.
All right, you guys. Isn't Han... Oh, by the way, I know she's not here anymore because we hung up. I hung up. But I do still have this about her. Again, she is a Vermilion Bird VTuber. She plays Final Fantasy XIV on her streams. I think she was kind of going through the Yakuza series. She finished Tales of Arise. And she loves playing JRPGs. So her VA work includes Arknights, Alice Fiction, and Fae Farm. So I guess I should have brought this. I forgot I had this about but yeah, please check her out if you haven't. She is absolutely lovely. I'm here. It's okay. All right, who should we say hello to? Tonight we have a lovely group of people here that we can pass you on to someone. Let's see. Oh, Autumn is streaming. I haven't rated Autumn in a really long time, actually. It seems like she is playing some like games and demo. So we could go say hi. Marshy has an Instagram? Oh my god. You need to next time, just let me know. I'll link Marshy's Instagram for you. Princess may not have object permanence since you left the call. When are we getting a Marshy exclusive account? Alright, you guys, if you guys don't know, Autumn Leaf is a friend I met through Tiny, and she is actually a new member of the VTSO, or VTuber Symphony Orchestra. She plays horn. And we're gonna go say hello over there. Very rarely get a chance to raid Autumn because they're in like the, I think, Singapore time zone, and so usually it's like not a good time zone like compatibility wise for streaming and like raiding out. But since they're live, let's go say hello. Their pronouns are she, they, so please use the correct pronouns when over there. I'm gonna start the raid. Guys, you know the drill. Copy any raid message if you are a subscriber. Both will work. If you are not subscribed to me, you can only use the second one. We're gonna go say hello. Remember, you are a representation of my community when we go over to other streamers' streams, so please make sure you behave. I know you guys will, but I'm just saying. Anyways, A reminder, tomorrow, if you are following me on my ASMR channel, I will not have an upload because I uploaded already twice this week on Monday and Wednesday. Just spoiling you guys with so many things for Valentine's Day. So no upload for the ASMR channel tomorrow. Keep a lookout because I do have news about my Patreon. I'm trying to get some things ironed out. I'm not like super sure how I want like to structure my Patreon page, so I'm still working the kinks out on that. But that will go live soon if you guys decide you want to support me on another platform. Yeah, with that, we are gonna go over to Autumn Stream. Real quick, let me say thank you to the people who followed and rated in because we didn't really get a chance. Thank you to Rare Rudy for the follow. Thank you for raiding Han earlier today, Rare Rudy. I believe that's what you did. And then you came over here to follow me, so thank you. FN Programmer, thank you for the raid. Lowcott GD, thank you for the follow. Stelina Maris, thank you for raiding Han and supporting her. And thank you for coming over here and giving me a follow. Same to you, Wispin White and Shooting Galaga. Thank you guys for supporting Stelina. And also deciding to click over here and give me a follow. I appreciate you guys. Atra, thank you, as always, for the follow. Or not the follow, the raid. You are so sweet for bringing your community over here. Dr. Ink Music, thank you for the follow. Han, thank you for the raid. And 7, Thunderstorm. Is it just Thunderstorm? 7, nope, 7, Thunderstorm. Thank you for the follow. As always, you guys, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day. And be kind to yourselves. You can call me Sunder if that makes it easier. Yes, Sunder. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you guys enjoy Autumn's stream. It seems like maybe they're doing some kind of like visual novel dating game, maybe. It looks a little bit sussy, so if you guys are, you know, maybe, perhaps, all right. But drink water, stretch your legs, because if you don't, you might get an embolism, and then you might die, and then I'd be really sad. Okay, so don't do that. All right, my puppies, I will see you later. Bye 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 bye. I love you. Good night. Bye 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 bye.